Okay. Let's go. Oh, I forgot to do the Discords. My bad. Yeah, I guess if it's not gonna fucking work on the browser, then I guess I have to open it on my phone again. It's rather annoying. I just wish stuff would work. I need to find a good spot for this since, you know. It's gonna have to work. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. Yesterday we talked to Skylar. I can just... Is that gonna pull up Venetia if I do this?
Venetia is full on sweating, hopping from foot to foot and fanning herself frantically with her hands.
Alert, alert! Ooh, I hope you like your data extra crispy because we're headed for a full-scale meltdown in here!
Why are you yelling?
Why are you just standing there? Honey, if you don't do something, we're all gonna blow.
Whoa. What's going on?
Finally! I thought I was gonna blow my speaker before you noticed. Hurry up and get me out of this thing before I suffocate!
Are you okay?
Oh, sure! I'm great! I love shorting out. I mean, who doesn't like spontaneously combusting? I hear burnt pockets are really in this season.
Alright then.
No, I'm not okay! What part of alert, device overheating, self-shutdown in progress did you not understand? Take this damn case off before you burn the whole house down!
Okay, okay. What do you need me to do?
Oh, yeesh. You really need it spelled out for you, don't you?
Yeah, because there's no other option. Hey, I'm doing my best here.
Oh, yeah, that'll look great on your tombstone. Tried my best. Look where it got me. Just get this case off of me while I still have good battery cells left. I've been burning up all night.
Oh, right. I guess I did leave you plugged in while I was sleeping. That's supposed to be terrible for your battery, isn't it?
Oh, is it? I had no idea.
You carefully remove Phoenicia's case. Her body is alarmingly hot. It seems you've acted just in time.
There! That wasn't so hard, was it? Ah, that was close.
Better?
Now that I'm in good hands, I'm getting there. Listen, you mind if I stick with you for a while? Just in case I feel another meltdown coming on. I'd hate to lose any important save files or valuable passwords or something. Ooh, oh, speaking of which, I need to do another update I've been putting off now that we're back in the green zone. Talk more later.
You got it, darling.
Oh, you bad.
You've teach Reggie Rejection's special phone app. In many cultures, red signifies anger, war, hate. Just saying, that red shirt is fantastic on you.
Thanks.
How can I help you spread some lovely rejection this fine day?
Can you teach me your ways, senpai?
Let's boogie. My favorite way is to do some target practice at the shooting range. Select the option that's going to inflict the most pain. Hopefully this will help you get some choice words from the others around here. But honestly, I think clicking the worst option is always the most fun.
Let's get it.
Delicious. Here we go. First,
Reggie puts his hands under his chin, batting his eyelashes and adopting a vacant stare.
hello there. I'm a nice, friendly dateable.
Fuck you.
Yeah! Next.
Reggie places a hand on his forehead, mock swooning.
Oh boy, I'm super artistic coded. I love music and drawing and all of that bullshit.
I hate music, and I really hate anything artistic too, and I hate you too.
Laid it on thick. Nice! Finally.
Reggie twirls a lock around one finger, pouting his lips and swaying back and forth.
Would you pretty please help me on a quest to find my last button or some shit?
Hell no. Figure it out yourself.
Bingo! Dead on sight. Alright, let's see how you did. You're a natural. Come on back anytime for more.
Can you romance him by any chance, or no?
Here you are.
Hello.
I hope you're prepared to work.
Yes. Is anyone really ever really prepared to work?
I am. Every day of my life.
Why does Daisuke kind of sound like the WarioWare guy?
You are to make deliveries to Mitchell, Beverly, and Kopi.
I'm not gonna remember that, boss. Who's Mitchell? I don't remember who Mitchell is. But I do remember the other two.
Do not return until you have completed your deliveries.
Please rest and take care of that ship while I'm gone.
Of course. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
Yeah, who the fuck is Mitchell?
You will be delivering plates to Mitchell. He uses them to serve food. The food is then eaten from the plates. I do not know what else to say about the plates, so I will stop speaking now.
Oh wait, is Mitchell, if I go talk to the food behind me, is that Mitchell?
He does indeed. Mitchell understands that plating is equally as important as the quality of food when it comes to cooking. This is what separates professionals and amateurs. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go,
No, I'm good.
now I have nothing more to tell you. You may leave now.
Would you bless the dishes before I go?
I am not the spiritual type, but if you like, rub-a-dub-dub. Thanks for the grub. You may leave now.
Okay, that was kinda hot? Question mark? Let's do A to Z, I guess. Yeah, okay, Michelin.
Ugh. Pitiful. Utterly mismatched flavor profiles. Texture's a mess.
I've got a delivery from Daisuke.
Mitchell waves a hand at you.
Ah, yes. Unpack them for me, won't you?
Sure.
Mitchell looks over your deliveries, nodding his approval.
Brilliant. These are perfect for what I need. They should look spectacular in the dining room.
Does it really matter that much? These are just plates.
Just plates? Just plates?
Man's about to hit me with his notepad.
Food is an art form, and the plate is the canvas. The presentation is a non-negotiable part of the deal. Plating is as vital to a dish as the seasoning. It elevates the entire experience. Without Daisuke's hard work keeping me supplied, my dishes would be nowhere near Michelin level.
I guess I should be more appreciative of my dishware.
Damn right you should. Daisuke spent years refining his craft, creating his own ceramics. He has a respect for the work you simply can't be taught otherwise. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have reviews to complete.
Okay. Sleepy time. Okay, let's go talk to Beverly, and then I'll talk to Kopi.
Oh, hi. Welcome to the Tipsy Tumbler. What can I get for you?
I'm actually here for a delivery.
Delivery? Oh, you must be talking about the branded rocks glasses I asked Daisuke to get me. Oh, thanks so much. I'll take those right off your hands.
You hand Beverly her package, and she sets to work unpacking and cleaning the glasses right away.
I'm glad Daisuke managed to get these for me. How is that old dish slinger anyway?
He's recovering from a chip, but he seems alright.
A chip? Oh, poor guy. That's the last thing he needs. But then again, maybe he'll finally relax a little now that he's forced to.
So he really just never takes a break, huh?
Yeah, he's always been into his work, but he used to make time for his hobbies and friends. Did he tell you he writes poetry?
He hasn't told me anything but dishes.
Ah, dear, oh dear. He's fallen right back into his old workaholic pattern. Someone needs to remind him of who he used to be. He's a real passionate guy, you know. But passion can lead to pain. It's easier for him.
So he's into poetry. I'll have to remember that.
Write him a poem. It'll really tickle his teapot.
Is that an innuendo?
Hey, no prob. Come back to the Tumbler anytime.
Okay, let's talk to Kopi.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home of all your coffee needs. What could I get for you today?
I, have a delivery.
Huh? Oh, the new coffee mugs I requested from Daisuke. Just set them over here, please. Alright, thanks for that. How come Daisuke wasn't able to come himself, by the way?
He got cracked, so he's taking it easy.
That dish really needs to take a break every now and then. He puts the dishes before everything, even his own health.
Why does he take his work so seriously?
That's all he knows. His family come from a long line of fine figures. Tsubasa, Moridake, Williams Casanova. There's a lot to live up to for him. He can't even imagine a life outside of his work.
That seems really unhealthy.
You're telling me. Anyways, thanks for delivering these mugs. Tell Daisuke I said thanks. Oh, was I the last one?
Yeah, actually.
Great job. Daisuke's gonna love that.
I mean, I don't think that was really necessary, but...
You find Daisuke and a lacquered friend mid-discussion.
Beautiful. Like a ceramic sunset over a shining sea of China.
I told you I would help you organize. Just look at you now. Even an injury cannot slow you down.
Your assistance has allowed me to catch up on the rest of my work. I'm truly grateful.
It's no problem whatsoever, amico mio. Ah, speaking of friends, it seems as though you have a visitor.
Ah, we will speak again, Cabrizio.
Cabrizio.
Ciao.
You have the air about you of one who has completed their mission.
I hope I wasn't interrupting anything.
No. Cabrizio was only helping me
Cabrizio.
reorganize inventory. You finished your deliveries then?
Yes.
Very good. It is almost as if our near-tragic accident never happened. With your help
I'm just
and
gonna hear
Capricio's,
the guy from WarioWare every
suppose
time
this
I
means
listen to
my work
Daisuke.
is finished now.
Can I? Let's see. Guys, I wanted to see if I could find a clip of this so I would not come off as crazy. Let's see if this is.
Hold the forebaton straight,
Yeah.
with the tip pointing forward. This simple stance reflects one of life's fiercest and greatest sports.
It's just the delivery, really. The voice is not the same. It's just the delivery.
Daisuke stares up at the dishes in the cabinet with an inscrutable expression. You wonder if now might be a good opportunity to bring out another side of Daisuke.
There must be something else to be done. Perhaps I can rearrange the dishes again.
Seems like a good time to relax to me.
Is it ever really a good time to relax? But you are not wrong. I suppose I could spare a moment to sit. Would you care to join me?
I'd love to.
Come, sit.
Not yet.
As you sit
You
with
gotta work for
Daisuke,
that.
both of you gazing up at the majesty of the china cabinet, you turn over the advice you received in your mind. You could talk to him about coffee, poetry, ceramics.
I heard you write poetry.
Who told you that?
Beverly.
Beverly's job is to dispense beverages, not secrets. I have been betrayed.
What do you expect sharing your secrets with a drunk? No, you shouldn't hide your art.
I am not hiding it exactly, but I am not sharing it either, I suppose. I suppose you must think it strange for a dish as serious as I am to be writing poetry.
I find it quite romantic, actually.
Romantic? My poems were never love poems.
Well, they are now.
But I am glad you seem to be a lover of poetry just the same. It seems like such a simple question. Friends, lovers, hobbies. I dropped them all one by one. They were pleasant, to be sure, but a distraction. When a relationship ended poorly, I often thought of how much time I'd wasted trying to please others. When a hobby reached a plateau, I felt as though I let time slip through my fingers. Time I could never get back. When I work too much, I do not have similar regrets. Or at least, I used to think so. Being forced to slow down has shown me perhaps my priorities have been incorrect for years. Now, faced with a quiet moment and friendly conversation, I find myself woefully inadequate, like a broken plate fused together with hot glue.
I'd love to help you work on reconnecting with yourself.
It is a kind offer, truly. But I am unsure if there's anything left to salvage here. I have much on my mind. Forgive my rudeness, but I must bid you farewell. I am no longer in the mood to chat.
See you later, Daisuke. Okay, those all say the same thing. Is this a... Is that just the...
There's a presence in the
Oh,
room with
no,
you.
that's not the
Sure of
globe.
it.
That's something else
But you
entirely.
can't make anything out in the darkness. As you search for whoever it might be, they address you in somber, funereal tones.
As the light fades and dusk draws, all hope becomes despair. Do you wish to proceed?
Yes? Sure.
Is that so? Let regret not fill your heart then. Hark! For your greatest fears manifest in yours truly.
A monstrous creature takes shape from the darkness itself, a terrifying amalgam of bones both human and animal, grotesque, clawed fingers, and seething, swirling shadow.
From brazen earth to the heavens most incorrigible, the shadows quiver, the shadows quake and quail. Light has no purchase here, for I am XXX Shadow Lord 420XXX. See you.
Okay. Sweet handle.
Of course, I am darkness incarnate. From now on, you are my penumbra.
Penumbra?
Penumbra. I am the umbra, the darkest core. You are the penumbra. My companion acts in shade, like an outer shadow cast from an eclipse.
Sign me up.
Yes! So tell me, Penumbra, what brings you to the call of night?
I noticed that one of the shadows was wrong.
Did you find that out on your own? Or did you use a hint?
No, that was on my own, actually.
Observant. I enjoy those who observe. You appear to be romancing the objects in your domicile.
This is my own private domicile,
You
and I
are
will not be
embarked on a
harassed.
most interesting quest. However, it is quite trivial compared to mine.
What do you mean?
Take a moment to empty your mind and heart. Bask in the shadows and remember that sinking feeling you get when you turn off the lights as you return to your bedroom. Then this eerie primal instinct to hasten yourself kicks in while your heart begins to rumble with fear. That, my friend, is but a lick of what true darkness can do.
I love darkness. I always try to keep the lights down.
You help my power grow. But with that said, I'm afraid to say my power is waning. If not for your summoning ritual, I may be. Nay, such thoughts are wasteful. Anyhow, I have been waiting in the abyss in search of a companion.
Like, romantically?
Such feelings are unnecessary, although not unwelcomed. You see, the essence of darkness must be discussed before obtained. I have been waiting for eons for a worthy conversational partner. Our sinister lamentations in pure nightfall will serve as the dark ritual and bring forth my armaments.
Armaments?
My armor forged from the shadowy depths. Think of them as parts to my true self. However, I have long lost them back during the Great Cataclysm.
I have so many questions.
Naturally, but I am equipped to ease your wandering mind. Know that even this discussion will feed into our dark search. What troubles you, my penumbra?
Tell me about the Great Cataclysm.
The tragedy that befell my comrades. Before, it was a peaceful time. My fellow denizens of the dark and I conversed in the shadows. Then, suddenly, a great power beyond any of ours divided us. I have not seen my allies since, and at the same time, my armament was lost.
What was this power?
It is an unexplainable force beyond reason, but that won't matter once I am at full strength. What troubles you, my penumbra?
Tell me about your moniker.
While it may appear childish, it is a title that bears significance to me. Even creatures of the dark are entitled to nostalgia.
Oh yeah, that just reminded me. Let's see, do I remember one of my old Xbox gamer tags that I had with some friends? It was something like that. Uppercase I, lowercase I, and then the rest of it. It was so cringe, but
and its relevancy continues.
It has the
to
same
capture
vibe as Mr.
my
Shadow Lord
very
here.
Essence. Lord of Shadows.
What about the X's and the 420?
Oh, signature embellishments. You'd be surprised how popular of an identity Shadow Lord is. Can't just have anybody proclaim they are the true Lord of Shadows. Which is why I leave my mark as such. What troubles you, my penumbra? I'll have you know that these aren't just any normal raiments. They have no physical form. My armor is of a corporeal shade. But after I obtain just a single piece of it, the pressure of
After
my
we're done talking to
dark
Mr.
aura
Shadow Lord, I
will
need to pee
rise
already.
Exponentially. As I said, by having conversations, we initiate the ritual. Join me in darkness, and my power shall inevitably return.
What happens when you get your full armor?
I descend into the Banta Black Pools and re-emerge as my true, awesome form. I sense your curiosity. Stay close, Penumbra, and you shall someday see.
Shadow Lord falls silent for a moment, as though listening for something you can't hear. He makes a fist, nodding to himself.
Nodders.
Can this be?
He spreads his arms wide, opening his clawed hands as if to receive something.
Yes. The dark power begins to creep and course through me.
Did I do a bad thing?
Perhaps. I knew I had a good feeling about you, Penumbra. A piece of my armament has returned. My soul quivers with might.
It's true, you look very mighty and sexy.
Oh, that's exactly the idea. I thank you for awakening me. Encountering you has been the most exciting event in a very long time. For now, I shall relinquish you. Return to your quest. Oh, and no need to reinvite the light. You're now a denizen of darkness, after all. Unless being in the dark brings about a fearful sensation that tickles your heart too fiercely. Farewell.
Alrighty. That was interesting. Anyway, pee time.
Am I in danger?
Check that out, would you?
All right.
I noticed that you dressed to the left. I mean, I'm down here, and not that I was looking, but is that a family thing? You don't have to tell me, just are you circumcised?
What to do? Oh, get a grip on yourself, woman. Oh, this isn't happening. It's a dream. I ate too much cheese. I need help here.
What was that? Command, I have nothing to report from my current location. Over.
What was that?
Ah, balls.
Command, please.
Broken. Just like me on the inside. Shut up! Shut up, Greg! Come on, you man up! You're not broken! Ugh.
Breaking your nose in 3, 2, 1. Ah!
This is a bad situation here.
Hey, you can't sleep here. Wait a second. Hey, God, you look dead. Oh, fuck, you're dead. Hey, I need some help over here.
I got you. I'm shutting down this freak show.
Nobody around. It could be a suspect.
Oh my God, this is so messed up. Who did
Someone,
this?
please help me.
Did they catch anyone?
Gotta do his doctor thing here. Meet up with some patient called Tyson Williams over at this...
Huh? Yeah, this is what crystal meth will do to you.
Perfect. Godlike. Thank you. Mr. Robbie, look over here. Yes, wonderful. What? Great. Got it. Hey.
Isn't that yours?
Okay. Much better.
Alert! Device overheating. Self-shutdown in progress.
I'm sorry. I must have left too many apps open.
What are the signs for a heat stroke? Ooh, someone Valdivia search it.
What do I do? What do you need?
Ooh, do you have any idea how stuffy it is inside a pocket?
Stuffy?
Air! I need air! Cold air! A vent! A fan! Ooh, a freezer even! Ooh, quick! I can't afford to lose another camera lens!
I like Phoenicia. We could go to the fridge. That's the coldest thing here.
You bring Phoenicia to the refrigerator and place her in the dairy tray, like a piece of cheese.
Hey, are you okay? You look like you just ran a mile. And Phoenicia's in my cheese tray. Something's up because she ain't food last time I checked.
I need your help.
That's what I'm here for. What's going on?
She's practically on fire.
She's overheating again? Phoenicia, you know you can't keep going like this. You need rest. You have to.
Could we save the lecture for when I'm not 10 seconds away from self-destruct? Come on! Come on! Oh, come on! I've got dead pixels popping up all over the place. No, I'm too young to need a screen replacement. This cheese tray is not cold enough.
Hang on. I'll open the freezer.
Oh, you're so thoughtful. Thank you.
Can I do anything else?
Wow, you like actually care, don't you?
Well, don't put it in your blog or anything. I have a reputation to protect. No, of course I do. You're important to me.
You know, in my experience, humans only say that when they want something. Forget I said anything. My wires are all crossed right now. I'm just talking nonsense.
Is the cold air helping? Are you feeling any better?
A little. And the company certainly doesn't hurt. Thanks for taking care of me and bringing me over to Freddy.
You don't need to thank me. That's just what you do for people you care about.
Ooh, careful. I just cooled down. You're gonna get me all fired up again.
Better not chance it. I'm already on full blast.
Hey, sorry, Freddy. You're right. And I'm sorry I snapped at you. You know I can't think straight when I'm in full meltdown like that.
That's okay. I'm just glad you're feeling better now. This has been happening a lot more lately. You need to start taking better care of yourself.
You're right. I really should invest in a more breathable case. Oh, what can I say? I'm a device of habit. But I'll get right on it. Thanks for looking out.
Is it normal to overheat this much?
It's kind of, complicated. Shut it.
No, it's not normal.
Maybe it's not your normal, but...
It's nobody's normal.
It's my normal, okay?
Exactly. And that's not normal.
It is for me.
It shouldn't be.
Well, it is.
It doesn't have to be.
So, do you want to talk about what's going on?
What? Nothing's going on.
Then why do you keep overheating?
Oh, come on. I already told you. It's just that damn battery. That's just the lot I was dealt in the factory. We've all got our faults.
I thought it was the charger that was the problem.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Well, same thing. You know, the charger is the reason my battery started degrading.
But only because it already had a fault, right?
Huh?
Your battery. You said it was faulty when it was put in. So, which is it? Was it faulty to start, or did the charger damage it?
It's obviously a whole chain reaction thing. It started with a fault, but it went undetected for a while, you know? But a few surges from that charger, and it just couldn't hold up.
And that's really what you're going with? A degraded battery?
Yes, because that's what it is. Mind your business. What is it with all the damn questions? Jeez.
What was it before that? A faulty sensor, right?
A bad charge can cause a lot of issues, even for someone without a weak battery.
Oh, and before that, it was the spyware scare. You even blamed a system update once, I think.
Those take a lot of power.
Phoenicia, you need to start being honest about what's really happening here. If not with everyone else, at least with yourself.
Enough! So I've got a few problems. Who doesn't? It's not like it's affecting my work, right? My brand is bigger than ever. I'm doing crazy numbers every live. I've got offers and sponsorships pouring in, and everyone loves my content.
Me too, bestie.
How could I not be good? Just look at the comments on any of my videos. You're amazing. Your tips have saved me so much money. Thank you. Your content is like my therapy. Watching you gives me so much confidence to try new things. Thousands of comments just like these on every single one. I'm helping my viewers. They need someone to look up to, and they chose me.
How Phoenicia handles this is her business.
Thank you. That's all I'm saying.
You're just enabling her. This is going to keep happening, and eventually a quick cool down isn't going to be enough anymore. She's headed for burnout.
know you mean well, but if she says she's good, I believe her.
I hope you're right. Sometimes you just have to let things make their own mistakes, I guess. Who knows? Maybe you'll be able to get through to her. Good luck.
Damn, okay. Look at you being all assertive. Gotta say, it's a good look on you. Thanks for having my back.
Of course, it's no one else's place to make choices for you.
That's the part that really bothers me, you know? Everyone's gotta have an opinion on everything. But do they even bother asking what I want? What matters to me? They don't have to live my life. Why do they get to say what's best for me?
Only you really know what's best for you.
Exactly. Thanks for getting it. And not pushing. I don't know. Maybe I am working too hard. Maybe there is some stuff I gotta work out.
I'm here to support you, but what that support looks like is up to you.
You're right. I may not know exactly what I need yet, but that doesn't mean I can't figure it out my own way. I can't believe I let others get in my head. Ooh, me! How often do I tell my fans to believe in themselves and trust their gut? Thanks for reminding me what's really important. You know, you give pretty damn good advice. You wouldn't make a half-bad influencer.
You really think so?
Well, yes. You've already helped me. Think of all the others you could help. And, honestly, I think it'd be kind of nice to have someone to share all this with.
Let's do it.
Hell yeah! Ooh, I gotta get started on the branding.
Friends.
Okay, you got a follow from me.
Pog. Alright, sleepy time. I already fully, messed with Benoit, right? No, Benoit still has, no status yet. Okay, let's talk to Benoit.
Benoit starts when you enter your bedroom. They look as if they've been waiting for you.
There you are. Do you realize what today is?
Sunday? Did I miss an anniversary?
Not yet, but I can see you might as well have. It's the anniversary of the day we met. Or should I say, the anniversary of the day you pulled me out of several boxes, and you and all your friends laughed and laughed.
Sorry, Benoit.
Thank you. Why do you think I've been so desperate for you to see me as the sexual powerhouse I really am? I thought perhaps you'd remember our anniversary coming up. That you'd take this opportunity to rectify the indignity of our first meeting. Clearly, I can't count on you to do this yourself.
Hey, that's not fair.
Is it? It took you ages to even use me! What the hell am I supposed to think when the first time we meet, I'm held up as a fucking joke? Tell me I'm not a joke to you!
They look at you with genuine pain in their eyes, their lip trembling with barely repressed anger and sadness.
I mean, the top and the bottom both seem like valid options. You're not a joke to me, Benoit.
Thank you.
They turn away from you, wiping at their eyes.
I never wanted you to see me like this. I need to be alone for a while.
Okay, see you tomorrow. Is it really... Okay, yeah, I can use the mouse here to scroll faster. Fuck. Okay, that's the magician behind Tiny Dorian, right?
Hey, it's you. What's up?
Oh, right, because, yeah, you're working with Ronaldini? Bobby, how have you been?
The great Bobini! Our training awaits.
Ah, beans. Bonnie, I changed my name. I'm Bobby Sticky Fingers now.
What?
I gotta scram for a bit. This ironing board guy, he's a lot.
Poof! Yeah. Do not be alarmed. Afraid, perhaps. For the greatest mystery yet awaits.
Holy heck.
You have ventured onto the path less traveled. A path where no thing is sure, where the unknown is the only certainty. You, unfortunate soul, have stumbled into my fearsome presence. It is I, Ronaldini, the great and terrible.
Okay.
Ha ha ha!
Ah, do it again.
I can only assume you are familiar with my dastardly visage from the countless broadsheets and pamphlets strewn about proclaiming my sinister genius.
Like your manual?
I, Ronaldini, stand before you. You may quake, should you choose. Ah, or perhaps I should make you quake.
Parts of me are quaking, alright.
Simple mental manipulation. I'm capable of so much more. Levitation, escape. I can even press nylon without damage.
How about some physical manipulation?
Sigh, another sycophant come to kneel before the great and terrible. I, Ronaldini. He who tamed the Sultan's treacherous tigers and hedonistic harem in the same legendary night. How far he has fallen.
You've never tamed me. Might be fun.
It's just that I'm so used to performing in the salons of the wealthy.
The salons?
In steamship staterooms crossing the vast unknowable depths of Leviathan. Even one time on a Baroness's haunted ski lift. I'm accustomed to exposing my long and mighty. My long and mighty.
Go on.
Great and terrible.
Go on.
Powers to the finery of society's creme de la creme.
That was less spicy than I expected.
Well, that is true.
Expose those great and terrible powers to me, my Dark Lord.
The inky vacuum of my proclivities may be too much for a mere mortal to handle.
I'm willing to be lost forever if need be.
You have no fear?
Oh, I'm afraid, but you give me strength.
I can take that strength away with a wave of my hand.
Even the suggestion of it has my knees weak.
As long as parts of you remain strong, the parts
I love the steam coming out of his ears.
I shall give you no further warning. Once you fall under my sway, I will not easily relinquish you.
Hey, I volunteer. The sway, the relinquishment, the show, the whole deal.
I rarely choose the most enthusiastic option.
Let this be one of the rare occasions, then.
You'd best control that excitement. It would be a terrible shame for my command performance to be, shall we say, halted in the first act.
Things happen. There's always tomorrow night.
Then make yourself useful.
Your wish is my command.
First, you'll need to get into my simple, empty little closet.
Am I getting in alone?
Now, are you afraid?
Depends what else you keep in here.
Oh, just my wand, silk binding rope, a few blindfolds. Tools of the trade, darling.
Much more fun if we're in here together, I think.
Ah, but it locks from the outside. I currently have no assistance.
Will we be trapped in there? Forever?
You're never trapped anywhere with I, Ronaldini, master of escape.
But weren't you trapped in there until Bobby opened it?
Well, yes, but...
That hardly seems like you're a master of escape.
Well, I mean...
In fact, it's sort of pitiful.
It's true! It's true! I'm a fake! An imposter! A fraud!
Oni?
A phony!
Con man?
A con man!
Bunko artist?
A bunko artist!
A flim-flam man? Okay.
A flim-flam man!
A hustler? How long is this gonna go on for? A scammer?
Weepy weepy sob sob!
A swindler?
Oh, please! Please stop! Please!
Alright then. Snap? Oh, snaps your fingers, okay.
What? Huh?
You were having a moment about Canada for some reason? What did I miss?
I was built in Lloydminster, Saskatchewan.
Did I just skip over something or miss
on
like
a remote wind-blown plain? Oh, it's dreadful.
I'm confused.
Once the factory dog ran away and I could still see it 2 days later. Oh, he was fine. He got bored and wandered back. There was no mystery in that icy landscape. Nothing wondrous. No fantasy or escape, save for death by boredom or freezing if you were lucky. The kind that sparkles with the dread fire? Sigh. My truth is uninteresting. You don't mean it. Surely you're the only human in the world who thinks so. What is there to say? I'm a world-famous master of mystery, a diabolically devious devotee to the dark arts. And I'm a normal iron manufactured in Lloydminster, Saskatchewan.
Saskatchewan?
That is correct. I live a lie every day. What an impossible question.
Reach into that top hat of your heart and pull out the bunny of truth.
I see what you're doing here.
This might be your greatest reveal yet.
Don't you see? I am my greatest illusion. I'm not great and terrible. I'm not even okay and slightly unnerving. I, Ronaldini, I'm nothing. I'm just Ron from Lloydminster.
Ron's not nothing. In fact, I think he's probably pretty cool.
Liar! You couldn't possibly be truthful right now. I'm boring. Every breath I draw is false.
Oh? You haven't performed in all those interesting places?
Of course I have, but it was never me. It was this costume, this affectation. I, Ronaldini, am the amazing magician. I, Ron, am nothing. And yet that Ron, though I deny it every day, is the self I most cleave to. I miss that board.
Wait, you'd rather be Ron than the Great and Terrible?
I may be great and terrible, but most of the time I just feel terrible.
I think you just miss home.
I do long for the simplicity of the tundra, to tread not the lush ironing board nylon to which my silken feet have grown accustomed, but the endless permafrost of my native land.
Dude, I'll buy you a ticket right now.
I do long for that, but what would I do? There is no call for my brand of seductive rakery there. What?
Oh my god. I mean, that's not, I'm pretty sure that's not what that bottom option means, but that's how I read it at first. You could leave this planet. You could tour however you say that Canadian place.
Oh?
Perform in the grand old theaters of the prairies and introduce the mystery that life there so sorely lacks.
Of course.
Sequins in that place. I like it.
We can workshop the title later. I will. I will do this very thing. A new tour. A homecoming. I can see it now. I can see the shining marquee through the blowing snow. Ron, the Iron, is I, Ronaldini.
Hooray! You'll be able to have your cape and eat it too.
That didn't make sense, and yet I laughed.
Magical, huh?
Indeed. I thank you, dear sweet thing. I will forever be in your debt. Should you ever find yourself traversing the northern reaches of this selfsame continent, do let me know.
You'll see my shining face smack dab in the front row.
I must away. So much to plan, so much to prepare. Do you have a good-sized box to ship me in?
Looking for the place to do laundry? Right this way. We have loads of strange folk here. Would you like to hear?
Sure, why not?
We have Titus the detergent, Wash
The detergent? Why didn't I think to try the detergent?
and Harper the hamper. Who would you like to know more about?
Tell me about the Titus.
She's a true warrior. She and her Dipogenes have a culture of sacrifice and honor.
Dipogenes?
If you're interested in getting to know her, a word of advice. Don't eat the pods.
Thanks.
Don't eat the pods. Who would you like to know more about? It's a pleasure to serve.
Let's talk to Daisuke.
You don't see Daisuke right away, but as you approach, you hear him calling out to you.
Please, come in.
What's going on?
Our conversation the other day showed me that I have been neglecting myself and my once beloved hobbies. And with my work done for the week, I found myself going mad for want of things to keep my hands busy. It felt like a good time to remind myself there's more to me than my deep and abiding love for dishware.
I'm so happy to hear that.
I'm glad, because you are the reason I came to this realization in the first place.
Me?
Indeed. When you injured me earlier, I was furious. I thought my worth lay only in my work, and now someone had taken my work from me. But being forced to lean on others allowed me to do things differently. I am embarrassed to admit that you and Cabrizio have even improved on my processes in ways I hadn't imagined. I am far more efficient now. So if you allow me, I would like to invite you to indulge in a passion of mine. Poetry.
He gestures to a table laid out with paper, pens, and a few lit candles. It's all terribly romantic.
Oh, how wonderful.
Your enthusiasm touches me. I am happy we share an appreciation for the arts.
Daisuke guides you to sit, not leaving you much choice in the matter. You take a seat and watch as he takes up his pen.
Let us begin then. Do not overthink it. Poetry is best when it flows from your mind to the pen with as little interference and delay as possible. Do not overwork your words, and do not worry about how it sounds. Simply write with your heart.
Well, that sounds nice.
It is as nice as it sounds. Let us begin.
Daisuke's pen begins scratching against the paper immediately. Perhaps he's inspired already, or perhaps he's been preparing for this moment. You, on the other hand, simply stare down at the blank paper before you.
Write a dirty, what is that, limerick? Let's write a love poem for Daisuke.
You feel inspired by what's been building between you and Daisuke, and you remember that Beverly said Daisuke would love a poem written for him.
You are writing away there. I look forward to seeing what you have produced. Already? Wonderful.
I call it Daisuke Let Me Smash. No, we'll do the top option. I call it Ode to Dishware.
Wow, an excellent start.
I fell in love with dishware. They say ugly, I'm like Bish, where? He's handsome and hot, a loser he's not, and I hope he'll let me kiss. There.
Daisuke stares at you in silence for a few interminable moments.
That was incredible. I've never been given such a personal gift. Thank you.
You could swear you see tears glimmering at the edges of his eyes.
I'm so moved. I barely know how to share my own now. But let me get on with it, before I embarrass myself making a scene.
Daisuke clears his throat, looking down at his paper with some mix of pride and excitement.
Since you entered my life, I have been renewed, like a forgotten subscription to a magazine. Your beautiful smile bathes me in sweetness, like a jar full of honey that has been knocked over on the shelf. The day you fell on top of me was a day of great change, like a pocket filled with quarters. I hope we will fall on top of each other in a different setting one day.
Oh shit.
He stops there, looking at you expectantly. It seems that is it, and he is deeply proud of himself.
Oh, Daisuke, that was so beautiful.
You are too kind. Thank you. It has meant much to me to be able to share this part of myself with you. Thank you for being here with me.
It was my pleasure.
You and Daisuke sit in a pleasant silence together. When it comes time to part, you know neither of you will forget this moment.
Cool. Alright, come back tomorrow. Let's talk to Kopi.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
Last time I got affogato.
Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila! One latte just for you. Hope you like it. Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte? Well, that's the Italian word for milk. If you're in Italy, you have to order it as a cafe latte. Otherwise, they'll literally just give you a glass of milk. Right? I don't think my nerves could handle being handed a glass of milk like that.
She shudders violently.
We'll see you next time.
It's just milk. Kopi got a problem with milk. Okay. I assume that means we're gonna see Nightmare again.
Nightmare looks both pleasant and horrifying tonight. A strange mix of the way you once knew her and the way she's grown to look to you now.
Hello, my dear.
You're not gonna scare me again, are you?
No. Not yet, anyway. I did some thinking, and I had a little realization. I thought I was losing my touch. That I couldn't scare you now that you knew me better. Fear of the unknown is cured by knowing, after all. But then I put it all together. Familiarity brings a whole new sort of fear to the table. After all, when you have something to lose, when you think you know someone, oh, it makes me shiver just to think of it.
You think you... I don't know, all these options seem pretty valid. When you have something to lose?
Nightmare's formless cheeks manage a cute flush. Somehow.
It's been fun getting to know you lately. And if I can be a little bold, you're cute when you're scared, you know? The way your body trembles. The frenzied beat of your panicked heart. Sometimes, I scare you just to hear you scream. I thought you knowing me was the beginning of the end. But maybe it's the beginning of...
a relationship?
Yes. To be precise. I want to be with you. I like you. Like, really like you. I just want to scare you forever.
I like you too.
Hearing you say it back, it's a little scary. But I love scary things. I can't see you every night, but when I do, I promise it's going to be special. Maybe I scare the daylights out of you. Or maybe I give you a little sprinkle of sweetness. You never know what you're going to get. But when it's done, just before you wake, it'll be just me and you.
As you draw closer to Nightmare, she grows more nervous.
What are you?
She seems to read your intent well enough, bending down to meet you despite her clear nervousness. Kissing her is strange and wonderful. You can't make out a pair of human lips, but somewhere in the darkness your lips find her, and she lets out a sigh that warms you and sends a slight shiver down your spine.
You keep that up, and you're going to turn this into a very different sort of dream.
Oh no.
But that's for another night. I won't scare you tonight. I just want to enjoy my time with you, but no promises for next time.
Can I hold you?
I should probably hold you, but come here.
You feel Nightmare's presence all around you. She can't exactly hold you in her arms, but you feel something cool and warm and sweet and sharp all over your skin. It feels like you're in some sort of supernatural cocoon, surrounded by care with a strange undercurrent of something not quite right. It feels wonderful.
Let's go. First W of the day.
frightening.
Hell yeah.
I'm so glad you're back. I thought maybe after the other day, I didn't think you'd ever want to see me again.
Of course I want to see you again.
Thank you. Sex toys aren't supposed to be emotional, you know. We do one thing, and we do it well. But I've been holding on to these feelings of inadequacy for years. I can be confident and sexy around everyone else in this house. But when I see you, I just remember that first time we met. I've been desperate for you to see me as the sensual being I am.
Come on, Benoit.
I just felt so desperate every time you came around. Maybe you couldn't see it, but I felt like a fucking mess. But you let me show you what I look like when I'm truly in my element. I freaked out yesterday, but the truth is, you really make me feel like you see me for me. And I hope we can keep seeing each other without all that pressure now. I want to keep doing this, if you'll have me.
I'd never want this to stop.
I'm so happy.
Benoit takes your hand in theirs, reaching up to wipe a tear away from their eye.
Let's start over from now on. No more pressure to be anything but ourselves.
Another W.
You make me feel so satisfied.
Okay. I guess we could talk to Stella since we talked to Ronald. Oh, actually, no. We still need to try to sell to Ronaldini.
Yes?
It's Stella. She needs your showmanship.
The Madame. For her, I shall assist. Wonderful audience member, the Madame. Only from afar, mind you, but I've seen her in the distance. Kind, quiet soul. Sign me up.
I should warn you, it's kind of a scam.
Life is a scam. Sign me up.
Okay, man needed no convincing. Alright, we should be able to talk to Stella now.
Oh, Lieutenant, you've returned. How goes the search for more recruits?
I've convinced them all.
Oh, dearie, you did it! I just got off the line with HQ, and they're going to be sending around our official certificate of rank. Stella, Lieutenant rank 2.
Congratulations.
This is marvelous.
Couldn't have done it without you.
And I without you, Lieutenant. Oh, I've never had a certificate of anything before. I don't even know where I'd put it. Gosh, I could kiss you.
Why don't you?
Oh, I mean, I wouldn't want to impose.
Feel free.
Stella raises a brow, her gaze warming as your encouragement sinks in.
Oh, well then, why don't you step up to my office?
You step right up into Stella's warm embrace.
Dude. 3 W's in the span of like 5 minutes? Awesome. Surely that's enough for Scandelabra.
You return.
Wishing for me to dig through your data decks once more in search of silver. Let's see what we've got in the books for. Why? Just in alphabetical order. Your relations with your toys of sexual gratification have reached new heights. My throat needs lubrication. I cry out so much in dismay. Sleeping in your bed, that's criminal. You and a whirlpool of romance. You have gotten the very. You paid a fee to have. No, I'm not frightened of bad dreams. The real nightmare is how many things you have gotten yourself entangled with. Your pens and no, the shit. You walk up and down these stairs all day long, and still she loves you. I cannot imagine the indignity. You and the clock. Cracks appear in my own. This low amount. If you were to say that I might be a little more. If you desire it, of course.
What?
I eagerly await.
How many does he need?
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today? Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila! One latte just for you. Hope you like it. You've tried my latte a few times now and pretty much asked me all I know. I think it's time I tested you on your latte knowledge. Since you asked so much, tell me, what's in a latte?
Is it the bottom one? I feel like it's the bottom one.
That's right!
Oh.
Good job!
Let's go.
You just need a touch of firm, and you're ready to finish up with some latte art.
Kopi beams at you.
I'm happy you remembered. Anyways, thanks for taking my little...
Yeah, that was like a 50-50.
Stay caffeinated. We'll see you next time.
Okay, so the next time we see Kopi, we should get the Irish coffee. I probably should have done Cherami today, because I don't think I've done the Monday play.
Hello, beloved. I'm feeling generous. What sort of dream are you wanting tonight?
Something sexy.
Oh, well, I can do that for you.
A sexy dream soon takes hold of you, full of wondrous passions and a touch of terror. It is a terrifying nightmare. Terrifyingly lovely.
Okay. Oh, we're already friends with Cherami anyway. I guess we don't really need to continue. Oh, I guess we could hit up Phoenicia.
Hey, you're just in time. I'm scrolling the comments of our first vid together. People are loving it. We're already trending. Woo, you're a natural at this. If our collabs keep these numbers up, I might actually be able to take a little time off.
Well, that's awesome.
I've just been thinking about what you said. I love what I do, but, well, maybe there should be more time for just me too. But we'll see. You never know. Either way, thanks for being here. The work is a lot more fun when you have someone to share the load.
Okay, very brief.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
An Irish coffee.
Right. Just, remember that the Irish coffee is going to be a little different. Make sure you can take your alcohol.
Kopi makes a lovely cup of coffee in her expert way, topping it off with a generous pour of cream. You could smell the alcohol even before she hands it to you.
And there we are. Enjoy. Is there
Thank
anything you'd like to know
you.
about the Irish coffee?
Wait, why is there alcohol in here?
Yeah, it's more of a cocktail. You know how there's usually espresso martini at bars?
Yeah, definitely, because I go to a lot of
Coffee is
bars.
kind of similar. You've got sugar and whiskey poured over black coffee, stir it up a little bit, and then pour some thick cream over it.
I feel like I should write this down, because I'm not going to remember all that. But I feel like the only thing she'd really ask me is what kind of alcohol is in there.
Oh, but trust me, it really makes it all worth it when you prepare it correctly. We'll see you next time.
Yeah, that's probably what she quizzes you on, like what kind of alcohol's in there. Did we reach something with the Ronaldini? Ronaldini? No.
You're here for the show, yeah?
What's up?
Oh boy, get ready for some real corny stuff.
Fair point, I guess.
Ah, okay, you're here. Good. Ha, ha. I must confess to being more than a little nervous. As long as it's been since I put on a show, it's even longer since I've had a rehearsal. And especially a rehearsal in front of a human whose opinion I respect.
Welcome to the world of magic.
Thank you, Bobby. Welcome, welcome, ladies and gentlespoons, to the long-awaited return show of I, Ronaldini, the great and tremendous.
Whoa, not terrible anymore?
No, I was never terrible, really. It was all a cover.
Yeah, and a good cover, too. You thought he was garbage, didn't you?
I get it now. Please continue.
As you all know, I am a master of many magical feats, any of which would wow and astound you. But for this my return show, I shall focus on one area of my brilliance, a skill that has recently and powerfully affected my own existence. That of transfiguration.
I came up with that word, you know? He was gonna say magical switcheroo.
Ouch.
Yep.
Shush, Bobby! Now, prepare. Prepare to be amazed. I shall begin, as most performers do, with something seemingly simple. In the blink of an eye, I will transport myself from one side of this room to the other. Bobby, is the switcheroo, magical, switcheroo magic ready?
Yes, sir. Oh, Grand Magus.
Now, Bobby, he's trying. Let's be supportive.
Presto! Like the crack of a whip. Whammo! Like a flash of lightning. I am here. And then I am there. Are you amazed?
Oh, hell yes. Wonderful. Excellent.
Oh, brother.
I knew you would be. Just wait for what comes
You gotta gas the homies up sometimes, you know?
I give you this form.
Hot.
Or perhaps this is not the right face. Not for right now. I give you then a darling teddy bear who reads you to sleep and holds your
A little
heart in
less
his
hot.
big, capable paws.
Teddy, how you been?
I can even transform our beloved assistant Bobby through the power of my magic.
My guy, touch me with your magic or otherwise, and lose your wand forever.
Well, yes, Never mind that then. Magic is vitally about the consent of all parties, you see. Now, what if we change something belonging to yourself?
Yeah, let's go.
Your specs points, for instance?
No way, really? Show me.
My, what a handsome array of points you have. I don't think you're nearly as smart as you say.
Okay.
Yes, you like that, don't you? I imagine I'm looking fairly charming right now, aren't I? I'll just take some.
Wait, oh no, he's actually taking all... Is he gonna... Oh, is he gonna give those back? Please give those
I can see
back.
it by the gleam in your eye. But if you continue looking at me in that unguarded way, you are in danger of becoming despoised.
I imagine he's gonna give these back.
Despoised ain't a word. Do your thing, Ronnie.
Chapow! Whoosh! Your points are mine!
Yeah, you're amazing. Put him back.
Oh, do I detect a note of sass? That was a sassy comment. You are not deserving of sass. But not to worry. I am not without empathy. Tell me now, are you amazed?
Yes, I am. You're great. Ron, put it all back. Now.
Of course.
That's not... Oh, okay, is it doing... It's doing it one by one.
There. Everything as it was before. Oh my goodness. What is this? What is this? Surely this is not an object of mine. It must be... Could it be? Yes! My powers of transfiguration have enabled me to conjure from the air to transfigure pure nothingness into a solid object, and not even an object of my own. But an object belonging to another being entirely. Has any feat before equaled this? Will any feat that comes after rival this? I would say to you, no, none, and not ever. I have transfigured my position in the world. I have transfigured your treasured points. I have even transfigured the air around us to form solid, undeniable objects. But I wonder, could I, against all natural law, transfigure your very thoughts? Feel my influence. We shall calm it down. We shall calm it down to a single point. Under my gaze, under my magical power, you shall think a single thought. A thought that I shall give you. An act of pure mentalism.
Keep hoping.
I give you the thought of pickles. Yes, yes, pickles. Dill ones, bread and butter ones, long spears, lovely round coins, spicy ones, sweet ones, pickle relish. Your mind is full of pickles. Now, take your mind back. It is yours. You may think whatever you wish, anything at all. What, my darling audience, would you like to say to me? What is the foremost thought in your mind, your own mind? Do you see my powers now? Behold the magic! And there you have it, my show, my first original show in so very long, and you were here, and we did it!
That we did. I might have gone mostly legit, but I'm still me. That's what we in showbiz call consistent characterization, baby. Anyway, I got a jet. Usually assistants would help with cleanup and stuff, but that just ain't me. See you later, old man!
Bobby, you were extraordinary. Couldn't have done it without you. You know, in the wake of such a fabulously successful show, I just have this wave of confessional generosity sweeping over me. Might I tell you something? It's not something I'm terribly proud of, but I think it does demonstrate a not insignificant amount of brilliance on my part. Yes, dear Bobby. I feel terrible, but I create so much counterfeit coin for my practice that it's terribly difficult to get rid of. So, having an assistant to offload it all through a nearby fence makes my practice ever more sustainable. It does feel better having that off my chest. Spoken like a true friend. And now, I must know. The show. Bobby and myself. Our big reveal. Well, double reveal. What did you think? I think so as well. I, Ronaldini. Away.
Friends.
A friend who helped reveal my true self.
How the fuck would you romance him?
You've really put your foot in it now. You've found the most forgotten Dorian in the house. The laundry closet. Thematically redundant. There's already a door here. There's a cabinet. Was there really a need for a closet?
I think so.
I doubt it. Yet you still came here. Is it because you truly love me?
Yes, Verso, I love you.
I don't believe you. I suppose I can tell you about all the objects that were in here. If you even care.
Sure, who is here? Besides who?
Well, there's Bo the Box.
Bo?
But she's hardly a denizen here. She's all over.
Okay, maybe I can get to know her here.
I wouldn't recommend it. There's Hoove, of course. The vacuum, and that's it.
Well, there's Bobby Pin. There was Bobby Pin.
Not anymore. That's it. Nobody else. I'm done speaking of this dreadful place.
It's not that bad, Verso.
Oh, woe is me.
Oh. Okay, let's talk to Daisuke.
As always, you find Daisuke standing silently, deep in concentration.
Always happy to see you.
And I, you. Your smiling face is a welcome sight, always. First, I must thank you. When you first ran into me, I admit I was angry. I was furious, thinking of all the work I would be unable to do as I recovered. But when you agreed to help me, I began to see that in my pig-headed stubbornness, I was creating more work for myself. Fabrizio's reorganization and your taking up my deliveries allowed me to see where I had fallen short. Not only in my duties, but in my personal life.
What are you getting at?
Well...
Daisuke reaches out to take your hand in his, lifting it to his lips and pressing a gentle kiss to the back of it.
I told myself I had no time for selfish pursuits, whether it be hobbies or something more personal. But I have found myself setting aside time I hoped I might spend with you. Speaking of anything but work, I care deeply for you. And if you'll allow me, I'd like to take you on a date.
I feel the same way, Daisuke.
I'm pleased to hear it. If you care to leave here with me, there are things I wish to say and do that should not be done in front of the dishware. I would hate to rattle them.
Oh. I'm gonna crack you in 10 different places, baby.
I welcome you to try.
Daisuke sweeps you into his strong arms without warning, taking off up the stairs with you in search of privacy. You're pleased to find out that Daisuke is quite good with his hands. He's not nearly as brittle as you'd have imagined. You would never have guessed you'd end up here after your first meeting, but now there's nowhere you'd rather be.
W.
Love is truly priceless.
Hell yeah. Sleepy time. And then I need to take a break to take care of my coffee cup and brush my teeth. 2 cups of coffee really do a number on him. Imagine that. Anyway.
Am I in danger?
Check that out, would you?
All right.
I noticed that you dressed to the left. I mean, I'm down here, and not that I was looking, but is that a family thing? You don't have to tell me, just are you circumcised?
What to do? Oh, get a grip on yourself, woman. Oh, this isn't happening. It's a dream. I ate too much cheese. I need help here.
What was that? Command, I have nothing to report from my current location. Over.
What was that?
Christ's sake.
Ah, balls.
Man, please. Broken. Just like me on the inside.
Shut up! Shut up, Greg! Come on, you man up! You're not broken. Ugh. Breaking your nose in 3, 2, 1. Ah!
This is a bad situation here. Hey, you can't sleep here. Wait a second. Hey, God, you look dead. Oh, fuck, you're dead. Hey, I need some help over here.
I got you. I'm shutting down this freak show.
Nobody around. It could be a suspect.
Oh my God, this is so messed up. Who did this?
Please help me.
Did they catch anyone?
Gotta do his doctor thing here. Meet up with some patient called Tyson Williams over at this.
Huh? Yeah, this is what crystal meth will do to you.
Perfect. Godlike. Thank you. Mr. Robbie, look over here. Yes, wonderful. What? Great. Got it.
Hey.
Isn't that yours?
Oh, do you need instructions for how to use the rubbish bin?
Am I in danger? Where'd he go? Hello?
Oh, boy, don't try that at home. Let me just...
Dispatch, please acknowledge. Or to put it another way, where the hell is everybody? People are dying. There's a killer on the loose. I thought this guy is on his way to Comic-Con dressed like Aladdin.
Oh, thank God, there you are. There is trouble. Oh, thank God. I need some help. Help! Help! Oh.
Big guy.
Whoa! Hey, what's going on?
Did you hear anything about Thierry? How's he doing?
No. Judging by...
Whoa. Don't move. I'll go check.
He's here!
What's that?
Come in, command!
Hey, we found someone. He's naked.
Ho, hold it right there, Santa. This entry point is restricted, and Santa is not on my list. So go find a chimney.
Please, sir, back off. I do not know if I can contain this homophobic joke for much longer.
I'll inform Mr. Strandberg.
I found something. I think it's a weapon.
I gotta rub you down, sir.
Klaus Strand.
I have a lot of gas right now. You'd better get out of here.
I just grabbed.
Okay. Where were we? Let's say hi to Phoenicia first.
Hey, bestie. Want to hear the news?
You know it.
Good morning. Ooh, I can't wait to tell you what's been happening. Fresh tea coming in hot.
Tell me about it.
Okay, you keep on that fantastic red shirt. I'm gonna get my scroll on.
Phoenicia mutters to herself as she scrolls, counting under her breath.
Oh, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ooh, it just keeps going.
What are you counting?
The number of posts that mystery rando made last night. I have to purge my entire feed every morning. Oh, it's getting ridiculous. Even Maggie can't figure out who they are. For a while, I thought they were just a Valdivabot, but their true crime theories are way too coherent to be AI generated. And honestly, not half bad. I really do think they're onto something with that Bennett case. I mean, the whole thing just screams cover-up, don't you think?
Oh, really?
You have no idea what I'm talking about, do you?
Sorry, no clue.
Whatever. My point is that a bot couldn't put all that together.
Sounds like you actually like their content.
Oh, slow down. I didn't say it was all good. And that's not the problem anyway. It's the fact that they spam the feed every night at midnight. Seriously, every damn night. Like clockwork. You know what? I bet it's someone in the attic. They're all exactly the type of shut-ins to deep dive into true crime. Plus, with how musty the air is up there, more than a few screws short between them. Maybe I don't want to know who it is after all. Might ruin it for me.
If it bothers you so much, why don't you unfollow them?
Unfollow them? And never find out if they actually cracked the Bennett case? Are you kidding? Get real. You want to hear more?
Yeah, what else you got?
Phoenicia is writing something down in her note-taking app.
Ooh, okay, good point. Next time I see someone with a spastic colon, I'll know exactly what to do. Anticholinergic medications. Definitely.
Anti what? You sure you're gonna remember that?
No, definitely not. If it ever happens, I'll just look it up online. Or panic. Still, staying subscribed to Faria's helpful tips makes me feel like I know what I'm doing. And if I'm ever near the downstairs bathroom, then I know I'm in good hands. You want to hear more?
Yeah, what else you got?
Phoenicia looks uncharacteristically disgusted with her Placebook feed, shaking her head.
Oof.
What's wrong?
But look, you know I'm not one to judge. Don't look at me like that. You know I'm not one to judge, but this is one trend I just don't think I can get behind.
There's more than one trend?
I'm gonna pretend you didn't say that. Anyway, it's a new photo shoot trend where you're supposed to try to make it look like you're standing over a grave. Super unsettling. And what's the implication here? Are you burying your audience? Is it a threat? Is it supposed to be poetic? Are you a grave robber? It doesn't make any sense.
How does that even work?
It's all lighting and forced perspective. Basically, you just dig a hole, put your phone in, and stand over it. I've seen some people get pretty creative with it, actually. I'd be more impressed if it wasn't so damn morbid.
The internet is so weird sometimes.
Yeah, well, that's what I get for following Von Trapp.
Von Trapp?
He's always posting weird shit like this. At least this one kind of makes sense for him.
What do you mean?
Well, you know, because he's always hanging around down in the dirt anyway. Might as well make it aesthetic while he's down there, right? Whew, still weird. You want to hear more?
Once again, Phoenicia is eyeballs deep in her Placebook feed.
Oh, wow. 3 posts in a row about the benefits of box breathing? Is Doug like, okay? Someone should really go check on him.
I don't know Doug, but I do know about that technique.
It's the best, honestly. I use it all the time when an update is taking too long. I have a whole playlist on FluTube. All you need to do is find a nice quiet place with no distractions.
Like a dark room?
Only if you want to fall asleep. No, it just needs to be somewhere you're comfortable, but not overstimulating with a bunch of clutter. Like a blank wall or something. Just stare at it for a long time, and you'll start to have thoughts you never thought possible. Just clear your mind and get in touch with your body, you know. Very therapeutic.
What?
Trust me, you'll thank me later. And for real, while you're at it, check on Doug. Maybe he can meditate with you. You want to hear more? You would not believe what Erin has been vaguing about on her fake book. A fake book is a fake Placebook account. Basically a secret side account where you can do all the shit you're too scared to do on main. Like, I'll tell you if you stop interrupting me with questions. Erin, fake book, vaguing. That's when you pretend you're making a completely harmless general statement, but really you're talking about someone very specifically, and you want them to see and agonize over whether it's actually them that you're talking about. You just had that look that you needed the explanation. Anyway, she's been on Hector again recently, trying to get him to turn the heat up, if you know what I mean. Well, if you want her to show herself, probably not. She said something about not liking to stand out in the cold, which doesn't make any damn sense since she really doesn't stand. She just floats around. Meanwhile, some of us are already prone to overheating, but do I get any special treatment for it? Luckily, Celia stepped in before she could set the tent to boiling, and it looks like Erin is furious about it. Woo! It's always the quiet ones. You want to hear more? I can't believe I'm about to say this, but don't you think you've had enough screen time for one day? I know, don't look at me like that. I'm just saying, I don't think Skylar has a blue light filter, so maybe give your eyes a rest.
Okay. Wow, that was a lot of stuff that she just gave us. Okay.
You return, wishing for me to dig through your... Let us see. Well, well, well. It seems I am in high demand.
Huh. That's one way of putting it.
Wait, so did I not... Is his other thing just completely useless? Is that just a way for you to, like, relive all the stuff that happened? Yeah, I guess that's sort of just like a waste of time. Bro.
Me? Why ever would I make such an allegacious allegation? I challenge you to produce them.
You asked for it. Stepford!
Hi, Scandelabra.
Scandelabra's face falls.
Oh, drat. Remember last week when you told me the silverware is fake? It's not real silver, it's counterfeit?
I have a faint recollection of such an occurrence.
I remember it clear as day. You started the rumor, not me.
What have you got to say for yourself?
Yes, well, I was merely causing a stir.
You can't do that. It's not cool to spread rumors, especially about others.
Oh, candlesticks. You're such a spoilsport.
The real question is why? Why the rumor?
Why, you ask? Why?
Scandelabra loses control, looking rather like a harried murderer at the witness stand.
Because it's true. That's why. I've seen the silverware flaunting his authenticity left and right, and I simply had to put an end to it.
Wireless controller. Oh, did my batteries die? No?
When you've got real pedigree like I do, you can't bear to see others pretend they've got the same class.
Quite a bold claim, Scandelabra. Can you back it up?
Why, certainly.
Why not give us your evidence then?
All right, I will. First and foremost, true silver like me shines brilliantly. Have a look and see for yourself. I'm dazzling.
I don't know about that one.
The silverware in the drawer is dull, and even has some streaks on it. Second rate, obviously.
What else?
Second, there's no need to mark real silver. It's enough on its own and needs no stamp of approval. The silver in the drawer is all covered with stamps.
So you say. Anything more?
Why, simply listen to the way I speak. Can you question for a moment that such a delicious degree of diction could be achieved by anything less than a genuine article?
Is that all?
I also pinky promise that it's true. All right, no need for further questioning. Case closed.
Okay, now it's personal. Nobody closes my cases for me.
Uh-oh.
Easy, Maggie. Let's break all this down with a level head.
Indeed. Let's separate fact from fiction and flush out the fraud. Where should we start?
How about the issue of shininess?
What's your opinion?
I don't know. Doesn't silver tarnish?
Precisely correct.
Oh yeah, man, I'm so smart.
Real silver must be polished to bring it back up to its highest luster.
How about this Scandalabra's pinky promise? That sounds pretty legit.
Naturally, I shall not dignify that as evidence of anything except idiocy.
What about the way Scandelabra speaks?
What about it?
Him talk funny. He did take pains to point out his delicious degree of dictation.
While articulation and eloquence are praised by the prestigious, they are not foolproof signs of anything. And I must point out that dictation is not a real word, and only a pathological prat like the Scandelabra would use it to try and cast blame on the innocent.
Alright, I think I've heard enough.
Not so fast. You're forgetting one last thing.
Oh, okay. The batteries did die. Fuck, I don't want to get up. Is it really? You're really not going to let me continue with mouse and keyboard? I'm clicking on it. You hear that? Motherfucker.
Am I in danger?
Check that out, would you?
All right.
Notice that you dressed to the left. I mean, I'm down here, and not that I was looking, but is that a family thing? You don't have to tell me, just are you circumcised?
What to do? Oh, get a grip on yourself, woman. Oh, this isn't happening. It's a dream. I ate too much cheese. I need help here.
Oh no. Oh no. Game actually frozen. My controller is 100% connected. And you can hear me click the fucking button. It's not... Game no worky. Game no worky, streamer, Engie. Well, I'm pretty sure the game auto-saves, so I don't think we lost anything really.
Team 17.
Sassy Chap Games.
Date everything.
Date everything. Okay, yeah, that was after we talked to Phoenicia, so we just gotta start the Scandelabra convo again.
You return, wishing for me to dig through your date. Let us, well...
Huh. That's one way of putting it.
Me? Why ever would I make such an I challenge you to
You asked.
Nice. I remember it clear as day. You started the rumor, not...
Yes, well, I was merely causing a stir. Oh, really? What are you going to do? Debunk it?
Precisely.
Why, do you ask?
Scandelabra.
Because I've seen... Then you've got... Why, certainly. All right, I will. First, have the second rate, obviously. Second, there's no need... simply listen to the way I also pinky promise that it's...
Okay, no...
Uh-oh.
Indeed, where should we start? Naturally, I shall not... What's your opinion? Precisely correct. What about it? While articulation and only a path... Not so fast. You're forgetting one last thing.
The supposed stamp. Yes.
Real silver is stamped in order to affirm its authenticity. If we look on your bottom, however, Scandelabra, I suspect we shall find something other than such a stamp.
Oh no! Not my...
Maggie slips around the Scandelabra, grasping his coat in one hand and lifting it to inspect his posterior.
Aha! There we have it.
Made in New Jersey.
Not a stamp of sincerity, but the note of a knockoff.
Oh, the shame!
Scoundrel. Time to fess up.
And then you can go apologize to the silverware for having besmirched his reputation with your own lies.
Oh. As punishment, you can go ahead and give it a good polish while you're at it.
Scandelabra's expression goes entirely blank.
All right. I know what I've lost. I'm not really a so-called Scandelabra. I'm a completely ordinary, cheaply made knockoff from Freehold, New Jersey. I just want to be special, you know? When you're mass-produced, you just get that urge to strike out on your own. Rebel knows how it is.
Shut up, cuck.
Okay. I left the factory learning that I was essentially a defect from the start. A bum.
There was no need to lash out at the rest of us.
You're right, Maggie. You're always right, Maggie. I've tried to dig dirt up on you, but you're squeaky clean. And for all my digging, all my messing around, I'm sorry. I still kinda get off on learning about all the relations around the house, though.
He pokes the tips of his index fingers together in a gesture that reminds you of the way he used to present to you.
If it's okay with you, I'll just watch and enjoy from here.
As long as no one is getting hurt, and you promise to tell no more tales.
You have my word.
Well then, I'll call this case closed. Stay out of trouble. What is your real name?
Oh, just a completely ordinary candle kind of name. John Wick.
John Wick?
An utterly ordinary name destined for mediocrity. You're quite certain.
Well, Mr. Wick, stay out of trouble.
Maggie, we did it.
You were wonderful.
Yeah, let's do the bottom option.
I thought you'd never say that. Come here.
Maggie curls her arms around you,
Pog.
planting a kiss on you so sizzling, it would make even Scandelabra blush.
Maybe we can go find somewhere to be alone and celebrate.
Follow me.
Whoa, what are you doing with that magnifying glass? Put that away. Do I...
I'm so glad to see you again. After the Scandelabra case, I haven't been able to get you off my mind.
Me neither, Maggie.
You mean it?
Especially considering what we did after the case was closed.
You're a naughty one, aren't you?
You've got no idea.
I think we're gonna have a lot of fun together, you and I. Now that I think about it, something quite urgent has come up on my end. With your breath near me, I'm getting rather fogged up. Maybe you can help me deal with it before we carry on our conversation?
Yes, please.
You help Maggie with her urgent case, the details of which we leave to your imagination.
Now that that's taken care of, you know, I feel like I can finally trust you enough to share something with you. I've never told anyone about this before.
You can tell me.
Well, there's a case I've never been able to solve.
You're the best there is.
Which is why it unsettles me so much. In spite of everything I've tried, it's escaped me. It haunts me.
Tell me. Maybe I can help you.
All right, but, well, you're gonna think this is pretty out there. You sure you're up for this?
I'm up for it, Maggie.
Before we go any farther, I need you to go and have a conversation with someone. I'd like you to speak with the Sink Sinclair. Or should I say, Martin Applegate.
What?
Just go and speak with him and then come back and I'll explain.
Okay. That was this sink, right?
You're back!
Yeah, I guess so. More curious than anything.
It all happened one rainy night, on the north side of Perkleman City. The tough side. I'd stayed late at the office because I had extra work to do before the holidays.
Stayed late as your job as an insurance claims adjuster. Go on.
Well, when I left, I was feeling a bit low, so I went out to a local bar. It's called the Banana Club. They make a mean Shirley Temple. Heavy pour.
Then what happened?
I should have known better. But after I'd had about 7 of them, I went out for a stroll. I don't know where I was going. Just trekking the streets with my dog. Suddenly, I came upon a fine dining establishment called the Questionable Dandelion.
Right.
They've got an incredible buffet. Lots of strange ingredients from all around the world. They're always trying new things.
Okay.
Like Diplodocus berries.
Yeah, I know what those are. Sure, of course.
And Jimson weed cupcakes.
Alright, you're just fucking with me.
They also sell Excedrin by the pint, the headache medicine.
I'm tracking this, I think.
Anyway, I ate my fill and went on my way. That's when things started to get weird.
Up until now, it had been a typical Friday night, I'm guessing.
No! Not at all! It was Thursday.
Forgive me.
I was walking around, or sort of drifting, or rather, floating, or I guess you could say I was making my way about town. Aimlessly, you see?
And?
And what?
What do you mean, and what? You were just telling me your story.
Ah, yes, so you want me to continue. This was your meaning.
What on earth is the matter with you?
Why, that's precisely what I'm telling you.
I may just go insane here.
Please don't. I can assure you, it isn't as much fun as it looks. And with two of us in the room, it might just start to get a little confusing. Please try to stay on track. Well, I came across an alley I had never noticed before. It was dark and had a rather threatening look about it. So naturally, I went down it.
Are you bonkers?
Would I know?
Good point.
I wandered down the alley and came to a door, lit by a red light. I opened it and found a long hall, at the end of which was a sort of booth.
Found me?
And in this booth was a fortune teller.
There was a fortune teller in me? I didn't sign up for this.
She was wearing a fantastic red shirt, not unlike the one you're sporting. Although it could have easily been more of a chartreuse. I can't tell, I'm tone deaf. Yes, her name was Vagabonda the Sinclairius. She was wearing a fantastic red shirt, not unlike the one you're sporting. I'm sorry I keep harping on the shirt, but it was absolutely fantastic. She spread out a deck of strange cards and asked me to select one.
Strange how?
They were business cards.
Which one did you pick?
I chose at random, and the card I picked turned out to be the Ace of Spades.
Sounds like a lucky card.
If only I'd known! And it wasn't to be the case! Vagabonda snatched the card back from me and said, "Not that one!" Turns out she had her rewards program on the back. 12 stamps and you get a free spade. We agree! Besides, she only had 2 stamps. So I snatched it back from her again, and we had a bit of a row, and I'm sorry. God damn, that is a nice shirt. Anyway, I guess that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I think that's why she cursed me.
How do you figure?
Because right afterward, she said, "Martin, that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I'm going to curse you because of it." And then she cursed me.
Cursed you how?
She waved what looked like a magic wand, although, to be honest, it could have easily been a bagel of some sort, and then said,
"Martin, I doom you now to become a detestable object.
I transform you thusly, so that you may go home and think about what you've done."
Am I to understand that you may have confused a wand for a bagel?
That is correct.
And then you became a sink?
And then I became a sink. Now you find me as I am, trapped in this porcelain prison. All I want to do is return to my old life, to stroll the streets of Turkoman City once more, without a care in the world. Oh, how I long for it. Please, won't you help me? Sudsy and I would be oh so grateful if you could get to the bottom of what's going on here and return us to our proper forms. Will you?
I'll do everything I can.
Oh, joy! If you want to help to get to the bottom of all this, I might suggest you seek out someone who is in the business of solving unsolvable mysteries. Or just go see if Vagabonda the Sinclairius is willing to undo her curse for a free shovel.
I think I know just the magnifying glass.
He stands there silent and unmoving until you finally leave.
What the fuck? I don't think I've messed with the yoga mat.
Ah, man,
Oh,
this
it's-
isn't where the experience is for today.
It's just dunk.
We're meeting at the weight rack. See you tomorrow.
Okay. A ghost. It spooks when it's spooking too. Oh, that one was terrible.
When you bought this house, you
Hello.
heard rumors the place was haunted, but you never paid it any mind. But there's no question that the spirit floating before you is a ghost. She looks like she came straight from the 80s. Her clothes as dated as her skin is translucent. Her eyes lock onto yours, and a chill runs down your spine. But where you feel a tingle of apprehension, this ghost seems elated.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Hi! Wow!
Zoe Bennett.
Hi.
Hello. Whoa, holy cold front. Who the hell are you?
Cold front! You can feel it? Yes! I'm very cold! Oh my god, what are you? Where are you from? Do you like ice cream? This is the best day ever.
Meeting me is the best day ever?
It is! Unless it's night. It's hard to tell in the attic sometimes. I've just been up here all by myself for God. I didn't even know how long. You'd be amazed at how bad my sense of time is. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. I can't even tell the difference between a minute and a month. But I have just been here, you know? And I am so bored. And I just give anything for someone to talk to.
Why does your voice sound familiar?
I was just thinking about that. Like, I think a lot. Like, I'm such an intellectual. And then here you are. Like, there you were. You might eventually be over there. And that's nuts.
Wait, though, what are you?
Good question. Let me explain some stuff. Life, as you might know it, is kind of a complicated proposition for me. I don't know if you can tell, I hide it pretty well. Oh my god, I rhymed. Ah, that's amazing. Honestly, it's amazing to even be able to speak because a lot of the time, I can't make sounds, which is weird. And a lot of the time, like most of the time, I think I'm invisible because nobody can see me. And that's super weird because I'm totally real. You know, I mean, I think I am. So why wouldn't I be? Because if I can think, I must have a brain or a consciousness somewhere.
Focus.
Right? Yes. Sorry, I am just so excited. My name is Zoe. I know, it's like the coolest name ever. I actually picked it myself. My name when I was alive was something really dull, like Lucinda or like Elvis or something. I don't remember. But the moment I died, I picked the name Zoe. It was one of the ways I made myself feel better about being dead. So yeah, I'm a ghost. I'm totally dead, which is probably why you felt cold when you first saw me. Because you can see me, which is basically the coolest thing that's happened ever in the history of the world. Except, of course, for me dying, which was equally awesome because being a ghost is the best.
I've always wanted to meet a ghost.
And I've always wanted to meet a human. Well, I mean, I've met lots of humans before, but like in my ghost form. It feels different. Hey, listen, something's happening. I don't always have control over when I evaporate, and it kind of feels like I'm about to just like cease to be here right now. So, such a bummer. I want to talk to you. Just, come back and see me again, okay? This is gonna be so cool. No pun intended, because I'm cold.
Zoe is already beginning to fade, her voice growing fainter.
Oh, here I go. See you later.
Bye. Okay, I gotta check this. Oh god, yeah, I gotta scroll all the way down to the bottom. Yeah, that's who I thought that was. That's Ashley Birch. Thank you, Tiny Tina. That's Phoenicia again?
Hey, bestie. Want to hear the news?
You know it. Well, I don't even know if I would have the spec points for this.
Gasp! Wait, for real?
No. Fuck, I need 100.
Oh, okay.
Bruh. Oh, that wasted an entire heart. Fuck. Oh, I totally forgot about you. I'm sorry.
Fantina lets out an excited little shriek when she spots you, running over to greet you. You don't see anyone else around, but perhaps the other fan club members are just a little late?
You came! Oh my god! Okay, sorry. Sorry, I promise I'll calm down. I've actually got some deep breathing rotational exercises I've been practicing to appropriately handle this sort of situation. Don't you worry. I'll get my spindle system back under control ASAP.
Don't worry, it's very cute.
Even when I think I know every wonderful thing about you, you still manage to surprise me.
Stop, you're gonna make me blush.
Careful. You keep going on like that and I swear I'll think you're flirting with me, and I honestly don't know if my capacitor could take that. And again, my sincerest apologies. I just thought that the last time we met would be the highlight of my entire year, but suddenly here you are again. It's like I'm living in some sort of fantasy.
I have that effect on my fans.
You have no idea. Since you're here, this feels like as good a time as any to present you with your exclusive fan meetup welcome gift.
Fantina holds up something small and rectangular. You can't quite see what it is, and she keeps it facing away from you.
You got me a gift?
Of course, you're our guest of honor today. The fan club just wanted to express our immense and profound appreciation that you take the time out of your busy schedule to come and visit with us. We know you have some big shakeups at work, and today's usually laundry day, so it means so much that you still found the time. You really are the absolute best.
You're so sweet.
I'm just doing my best to compete with you. So, without further ado, may I present your likeness crafted out of pasta.
She turns your gift around to face you, and it's just as she said it was. A crude but sweet rendering of you in pasta.
I hope you like it. I wasn't sure if you were more of a rigatoni or penne fan, so I used both. With just a dabbling of fettuccine.
Can I date that too?
So what do you think? Do you like it?
It's exquisite.
Oh, I'm so glad. It took me like 8 hours to make, which may seem like a lot, but pasta is actually an incredibly volatile medium. Michelangelo may have been a whiz with marble, but I'd like to see him try to sculpt something out of rigatoni.
It warms my spindle to know how much you love it. Again, the fan club is just so incredibly appreciative that you stopped by.
You take another look around, but still fail to spot anyone else.
Question, is the rest of the fan club coming soon?
Oh, well actually, this is the fan club.
Very exclusive.
True, it is very exclusive, but well, I suppose I should probably address the circulator in the room.
I'm listening.
Okay, but try to reserve judgment until you hear the entire story. The fan club was me and Gary. We've both been your biggest fans since literally like forever. And we used to share the job of orchestrating the fan meetups to make sure no one would have to shoulder too much of the load, to make sure that nothing would clash with your fantastic red shirt. Big job.
Makes total sense.
But recently, Gary and I guess you could say we've been having clashes over the direction of the club. There were some new initiatives that I'd been championing that he just wasn't on board with. And he's obviously completely allowed to voice his opinions. I think that's essential in democracy. But as your biggest fan, I just didn't think that Gary really understood what this fan club was all about. So we opted to go our separate ways, and now it's just me.
Just like my Mecha Kaiju Cinema Club.
Wait, you're disappointed, aren't you?
Not at all.
No, it's okay. I can totally tell. And why wouldn't you be? I promised you this incredible, fantastic event worthy of your presence, and what did I deliver? Just me and a lame statue made of pasta that you can't even eat or date? You probably don't even like rigatoni. A real super fan would have known that.
No, I love rigatoni, promise.
You're just saying that to make me feel better. I can't believe I took you away from laundry day and wasted your time, all for nothing. I'd be disappointed too. God, I'm so stupid.
Only a little stupid though. Oh god, that's a horrible option.
But I am. I just so desperately wanted to impress you, you know? After all, you're so amazing and incredible. And I wanted you to know how special I think you are. How I'd do anything to make you understand how much you mean to me.
Water under the bridge.
Let me make it up to you. I don't want to overpromise, but remember the initiative that Gary and I butted heads about?
Of course.
Well, I've been waiting for the opportune moment to reveal that project, but I think now is the right time. So, if you'd be willing to give me one more chance and come to the next meetup, I'd love to unveil it for you. I know it's an imposition, but it'd mean the world to me. Would you consider coming for me?
Absolutely.
Every time I don't think you could be any more awesome, you go and exceed all my expectations. I promise it'll be an experience you'll never forget. I hope to see you soon.
All right, tomorrow.
You find Dunk stretching idly by the weights. When he sees you, his handsome face breaks into a cheerful grin. He's so excited he can't seem to contain his energy, bouncing back and forth on the balls of his feet like an overexcited puppy.
You made it! Oh man, I'm so excited. It's been so long since I got to work out with somebody else. And a newbie, too. There's nothing like a good lift with someone who's just starting out. Everything is so new, no bad habits to break, less competitive talk. It's just gonna be you, me, and the weights. Good vibes and a great lift.
A shadow falls over the two of you. A massive, blonde, and bearded figure looms over you. He's larger than Dunk somehow. Just as muscled, but spread over a much taller frame. But more than that, where Dunk is cheerful and inviting, this man's gaze is cold and intimidating. There's something positively Viking-like about him.
Do not infect them with your weakness, Duncan.
I keep telling you it's not weakness, bro. And Duncan was my dad, man. Call me Dunk.
Nonsense! Exercise is violence! It is driving the weakness out of your body by force! And I will call you by your name! Duncan Fool Nelson Fart Leg Love Shuttlecock the Third!
Oh, come on, Chris. You're really bringing the mood down.
Christoph glares at Dunk, then turns his exacting gaze on you.
You! Tell him what you need.
Why are you even talking to us right now?
Someone must intervene when harmful ideas are being propagated this way. You have neglected yourself for far too long. You set foot in my domain. You will do so with intention and strength. None of this real winners do their best and know their limits, sentiment, and foolishness.
You really gotta relax, man. All of us share this room, and it's their house.
Are you done yet? I'd really like to work out now.
Yeah! I mean, thanks, buddy, but I think we got it from here.
You do not got anything but sentiment and foolishness. But so be it. You have thrown your lot in with him. And now you will reap the baby-soft consequences. Do not come crying to me when you are so weak, you cannot even lift a bag of chips!
God damn, that cross-trainer is intense. If bringing the mood down was a sport, he'd be a gold medalist for sure.
Right. Good vibes only.
Hell yeah, man. Back to the program. Anyway, today's activity is weights.
He gestures to the weights you've long since abandoned. They're still in decent condition, if a little dusty in places.
Nothing like a good lift. You can work your whole body out. Anybody can get a good burn going with weights, even if you're only lifting a couple pounds to start. It's a great place to start your fitness journey. There ain't no rules, no competition. All you need is yourself and a good attitude. So, ready to get started?
Dunk is so cheerful and confident, it's probably more work than it's worth to turn him down. You could, but do you really want to hurt his feelings?
Oh, I kinda do.
Aw. Well, maybe weights aren't your thing. And that's okay. Not everything is everyone's favorite. We'll just have to try something else for you next time. Yeah, maybe yoga. Meet me by the yoga mat.
I guess.
Don't worry. There's something out there for everybody. We'll get you moving and shaking in no time, pal. But in the meantime, hit the showers and take a load off. We'll try again another day.
Alright, I guess I'm making it my mission to hate that guy. I don't know why, but that's what we're doing. Let's check in with Jeremy. I think it's the correct time.
Hey, partner! How's it going?
Well, I probably should have checked the data decks before doing that, but are you doing any plays?
Not at the moment. Actually, the off-season just started. Gotta pick up some part-time jobs. The plays are fun, but not super profitable. It's okay if chairs fold, but we wouldn't want the theater to, you know? Plus, if I get enough jobs, I can afford health insurance.
Oh. Okay, bye. Alright, let's talk to Kopi.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
An Irish coffee.
Right. Just make sure you...
Kopi makes a lovely cup.
And alright. You've had the Irish coffee a few times now. Assuming you're not completely gone from the booze, pop quiz. What do you pour over an Irish coffee?
Thick cream.
You're on the ball. Yep. To make an Irish coffee, you pour whiskey and sugar over black coffee, stir it up a little bit, and then pour some thick cream over it.
Kopi beams at you.
I'm happy you remembered. Anyways, thanks for taking my little quiz.
Sure thing.
Stay caffeinated. We'll see you next time.
Bruh, what else is there? I think I've taken all your quizzes.
Hello, beloved. I'm feeling generous. What sort of dream are you wanting tonight?
Something scary.
Coming up. Sleep with one eye open tonight.
It is a terrifying nightmare. Terrifyingly lovely.
Yeah, that's not really as exciting as it probably could be. I guess status would be easier for Nightmare. And a lot of these take, like, so many points. I don't understand how I'm supposed to get to, like, fucking 100 in these. I haven't talked to you in a long time.
Oh, hello again. I trust your meeting with the mayor went well?
Yep.
Wonderful. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
No.
She's just so tall. Some people think the mayor's cold-hearted, but I'll tell you what, there isn't a Isn't she, though?
Florence puts her hands to her cheeks and sighs wistfully, her lashes fluttering.
That vaulted figure. Her impeccable fashion sense. She really has it all, doesn't she? It's no wonder she's the mayor. She has my vote any day. Anything else I can help you with while you're here? She's just so tall. Some people think the mayor's cold-hearted, but I'll tell you what. I just think besides, she's my... Yep. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
I guess I need higher empathy before I can...
Oh, bye-bye.
What else do you
continue her thing.
She's the most dedicated Unfortunately, the dear... It's a shame, really. She's totally unaware of her own... Of course. She's a hard worker. The objects who come in and speak... It's a tragedy. What else do you need?
I trust your meeting with the mayor went well? Wonderful. Anything else I can help you with while you're here? Oh, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Hello, dear owner. It's nice to see you again. I thought you might. People do seem to enjoy titles, however informal. Anyhow, I'm glad you dropped by. I've just been here relaxing on Abel's broad back. I've convinced him to accept my presence.
Convinced me? Oh, Keith, you're more than welcome. I'm lucky to have someone as wise and knowledgeable about the home history round.
You're too kind, Abel. He's wonderful, isn't he? I confess, it's been marvelous just to be out from under that rug. Now that I'm here, I'd love for us to get to know one another. For my part, I am, as they say, an open book. Is there anything I can tell you about myself?
So how long were you under there, really?
I have asked myself the same question time and time again. Those were dark times, and I had plenty of opportunities to wonder at it. However, I've come to the conclusion that some questions may never be answered.
Did the previous owner lose you?
I suppose that's possible, but I doubt it. It would appear I was placed there intentionally. I myself have no recollection of the initial incident.
That's strange.
Indeed. But it was so long ago. Anything else you'd like to know about me? How old do you think I am?
You're 119.
Precisely! I've seen a lot, but I feel as young as I ever did.
You don't look a day over 30.
And I am plenty functional, if you know what I mean. Keys do not age as most objects do. Anything else you'd like to know about me? Why, yes. Hopefully I'll get to know a lot about you in the future. But for starters, how about a few basics, eh? Like, do you prefer blondes, brunettes, or something else?
I don't have a preference.
Ah, open-minded. I like that. All right, how about another question? Do you believe in destiny?
The game? No, it sucks.
Wonderful. Open is how we like things around. What else do I want to know? Ah, do you think of yourself as traditional or open-minded? That is how you stay young, you know. How about just one more question for now? Forgive me for the boldness, but where do you keep your cash?
In the safe.
A wise choice. But I must warn you, that question was a bit of a test, I'm afraid.
And I failed.
As you know, I am a master of opening things, but also of locking them up. And I would highly advise you to be more circumspect in answering questions of that sort.
Yeah, but I trust you.
Of course, but you cannot trust everyone.
That's Deacon's line.
There are always some who might seek to pursue their own agendas. Maybe even in your own home. It's good to have an open heart, but also good to be mindful. Now, I must say that with age comes a need to manage energy more efficiently. And I am feeling a bit tired. I'll need to rest.
Of course.
Anyhow, I hope you'll come and see me soon. There is much that I can tell you. Things that will prove quite valuable to you, I think.
Bye. We had a description for this, but it wasn't good, so let's table it for now.
As you take in the sight of the adventurer standing before you, it's hard not to feel like you've stepped into one of those old adventure serials from decades gone by. Even though she's decked out in cardboard and masking tape, she looks like she's ready for anything. An extension cable whip wound around her arm and a daring grin on her pretty face.
Oh, for God's sake, you're finally here! I was beginning to wonder and worry, and then I thought, gee, I guess I'll just have to go ahead and do it myself. But that probably wouldn't have been such a bad thing, because let's face it, I'm exemplary. But you're here now, so let's get cracking. I assume you brought your tools and knowledge and probably a snack of some sort?
Popcorn?
Popcorn! Brilliant! Effervescent! I am beside myself with happiness. But before we begin...
The adventurer strikes an impressive pose, positively radiating confidence and daring.
I am Bo. I am the soul, the spirit, the animating animus of boxes and storage containers in this house. This most special of houses, where it is my great privilege and my great destiny to reside.
You kind of look like you're about to go on safari.
Ha! Indeed I am. I am about to embark on a great quest. That's what I do after all. I quest. I am an adventurer. I am a great explorer. I'm also an avid reader. I enjoy bubble baths and secluded mountain hot springs, trips to the beach, studying turtle migration. Anything involving the words ancient, sacred statue, gem, or priceless piece of history. Wink.
Did you just say wink while you were winking?
I did. I find it useful sometimes to tell people what I'm doing as I'm doing it. That way I can be more sure that they're getting a complete picture of my personality.
Onward, what's the quest? I'm in.
I have introduced myself, and then I just got so darned excited my mouth ran right away with me, and I didn't give you a chance to introduce yourself. Not that you need to, of course. I know who you are, but go ahead.
You must really think I'm someone important.
I know that you are the... well...
Bo takes her hat off for a moment, holding it over her heart. She bows her head, just a little.
It is my great honor, my passion, my destiny to have the opportunity to follow my path. Alongside you, the leading houseologist.
Houseologist?
To whom I owe such a debt of gratitude and respect. What? In addition to adventuring, I am a movie buff, also a food buff, a DIY buff, and I'm learning macrame. And I know that, never good. Not always catastrophic, but never good.
I don't even know what a houseologist is.
Oh. Oh. Yep. Sounds like was indeed the mot juste.
The what?
Bo returns her hat to her head.
Is that a slur?
Reverent expression fading into a rather more sour one.
Damn it. Ugh. So that means I'm bringing a complete greenhorn on my quest?
Yep, that's what you did, alright.
God, I try not to be a fatalist. It turns into a dangerous habit in my profession, but this is disastrous. What am I gonna do about my quest? How am I going to... I guess I could do it alone. Like I said, I'm pretty great. And I've done all the research. I was just hoping for another trained and passionate expert to go with me, but no. There are things that I need that I cannot get by myself. Damn it!
Look, I might still go with you if you tell me more about this quest.
Ah, yes. Well, I don't mean to offend you or anything, but for all I know, you're a donkey in a human suit.
That would be kind of funny.
Which wouldn't be bad. That's just an indicator of how little I know you. Maybe it could work. Maybe. Get out of here and let me think. I have to think. I love to think. So I'm about to have a pretty good day, but shoot. Come back when I've had a think and we'll talk.
Okay, bye.
You are persistent, aren't you? I'll be damned if it isn't another quality of yours I admire. It wearies me and saddens me to keep saying no, but no. Please, not here, okay? Meet me somewhere else. Anywhere else. Any of the greats in your home. Downstairs from here. Come to any of them, and I will be there. We can talk there, all right?
Okay, I hear you. I'll talk to you there.
Oh, you've caught me at a strange time. There are normally clothes in here, but they're currently tied up in the laundry room.
That's okay. I like being naked.
I can tell.
Oh. And then that was it. Okay. Back to Zoe. I did.
I'm so happy you came back. Being up here in the attic, it feels like people only come up for little bits of time and then they try to leave as soon as they can because, I don't know, for some reason a lot of people think attics are scary. I've never felt that way. For me, it's like a playground up here.
Yeah, alive people are afraid of things in attics.
Like what?
Like spiders.
Huh. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I do wish people would stay longer, though. Even if they can't see me, it would be nice just to watch them. Like human TV. Jeez, I wish I had a TV. Hey, now that I'm thinking about it, how can you see me?
I don't think I know exactly.
Yeah, I mean, I used to watch you move boxes around and search for that same amazing Christmas sweater every year. Though you have stopped coming by lately. But you've never even looked at me before. Like, through me, which is cool, but never at me.
I have these cool glasses called Date-viators.
Whoa, awesome! Tell me everything.
They let me directly acknowledge a thing's existence.
Okay, you say thing, not person. So does that mean...
Yep, doors, walls, chairs, windows, all of it.
That's... If I wasn't already dead, I would absolutely just die again from the coolness of this. You can talk to anything? Anything you want, you just put on the glasses and you can talk to it? Like it's real?
It is real.
Wait, so then how are you talking to me? Because I'm not a thing. Well, then I guess I'm something in between a thing and a person. You're noticing now. So, like, wow. I feel so happy, but it's weird. I think I feel sad.
That's okay. Sad is pretty normal sometimes.
Oh, really? That's good to hear. I felt sad a lot when I was alive, but since I died, I've just been mostly happy all the time, and I haven't had to think about the stuff that used to make me so sad. I think there's something about being a ghost that makes things harder to feel. Like, sadness can feel so heavy sometimes, and if I can't even lift the latch on the attic window, how am I gonna lift something as heavy as sadness, right? It would just fall right through me. That's kind of funny. I guess that's funny.
That's more sad than anything.
Yeah. But your glasses, this idea that you can talk to anything, to anybody, like, does it feel like you have friends? What does it feel like to have friends?
No idea. Well, a lot of things in this house have a lot of attitude.
I'll bet. I mean, I have attitude, and I'm in this house, so I'd guess that these other things... Oh boy, okay, this is weird. I'm having another feeling, I think.
Tell me about it.
It's so strange. Like I said, I'm so happy. Like, I'm so happy to have met you. I'm loving that you're here. I can't wait to play all the games, and I want to show you how I can go through the wall if I really concentrate, because that honestly is amazing. And the most amazing part is that when I go through that wall, I end up right back in the same room again. Like I'm in this crazy loop where wherever I go, there I am.
That's pretty meta.
Nope. But I want it.
What's it?
I want what you have. I want the glasses.
Okay, here you go.
Really? I can't take them. But I really thank you for trying. Maybe I want to talk with these others around me. Maybe I want what you have. I want to have friends too.
Are you saying you're lonely?
Oh my god, that's it. I am lonely. And if I could have all these friends, why did I not even know they were all here? You know? They can't see me because no one can see me because dead. And I can't see them because I don't have the glasses or because, again, dead. And I'm lonely. It's tough stuff.
You're dealing with it well.
I told you most emotions are super heavy, like even real joy is really heavy. But this light, peppy thing? I'm basically a paper butterfly. I think it's kind of cool. So it remains just me. Alone. And you say there's all these other beings here.
Phoenicia said you post on Placebook sometimes?
I don't know what that is.
It's like a social media app for things?
Definitely still not getting it.
Someone posing as you is telling your story that other things can read.
Oh! Weird. Maybe it's because my emotions are so intense that they're like invading the airwaves. Spooky stuff, right? That's why I want to know more about all the others here. I don't know, there's something about you though. And not just those glasses. There's something about you being here that is making it so that I can feel these things. Maybe you're like holding the feelings and I can feel them with you? What else can I feel, I wonder? Are there other emotions besides loneliness?
Hell yeah, there are. We could make a list and feel every single one.
That sounds like a great idea! I have mastered loneliness already, so that's good. Oh wait, this is terrible. Help me. Please help me.
Zoe, are you crying?
I am so... Oh, maybe I haven't mastered this one. I didn't even think a non-corporeal being could cry. Have you ever seen anything this crazy? I feel crazy. I'm so lonely. Oh, it's happening again. I'm gonna disappear. Oh, I wonder if I'm still gonna be crying when I come back. You're gonna come back, right? I still want to feel the feelings.
Once again, Zoe is fading before your very eyes, but it doesn't stop her trying to speak to you.
And I have so much to show you. I can turn somersaults in midair.
Regrettably, let's show it to the yoga
Dunk
mat.
is in the middle of a downward dog pose, showing off surprising flexibility for someone with a physique as rugged as his. When he sees you, he straightens up and waves, but not before you've gotten a good long look at him, in a rather compromising position.
Hey, there's my favorite new workout buddy.
Nope.
Ready to try some yoga?
Why do I feel like you don't care what my answer is?
Hey, cheer up, buddy. Yoga rules. Is what I would say if I wasn't paying attention. Of course I care what your answer is, but if you're feeling scared, don't be. Yoga is popular these days, but when I first started doing it, you wouldn't believe how many of my fellow athletes wouldn't take it seriously. Even now, you still got equipment like Chris, who thinks it's soft stuff for babies, and nothing could be further from the truth. But also, like, who cares if it's soft or not? Real strength comes from not caring about other people's opinions. We're gonna get our yoga on, and nobody's gonna tell us we can't.
As if on cue, another household object appears in your periphery.
Oh god, is it Kristoff?
To tell you you can't.
What up, what up, what up?
Shelly, an actual good person.
Dunk's normally unflappable smile grows slightly rigid.
Ah, Shelly, hey, we were just about to...
Do some yoga? Yeah, I heard.
Shelly throws her muscled arms around the two of you, bringing you in for an uncomfortable group hug. She's squeezing far too tight, evidently unaware of just how strong she is.
But like, why do yoga when you could lift? Do you know how good at hugging you can be when you lift?
Dunk manages to free himself from Shelly's death grip. You feel his strong fingertips wedging between Shelly's arm and your shoulder.
Lifting is good for your hug muscles, there's no doubt about that. But you gotta have a balance, dude. Besides, yoga builds strength too.
Dunk finally manages to pop you out of Shelly's grasp, but she seems entirely unbothered by your escape.
I haven't seen one of those in a while. Oops.
Balance? Nah, bro. You gotta grab life by the screws. You don't want our good pal here to miss out on the best in life because they were too busy bending over and staring at the floor.
Shelly, my dude, respectfully, life ain't all about lifting.
Shelly's mouth drops open, as though Dunk has just said something absolutely unthinkable. It might be a good time to intervene.
Lifting is great, but it can't be all you do.
Exactly. Lifting is great, but it's just part of the routine.
How can you say that? How else are you gonna lift your friends up and carry all their burdens and make them a part of you until you push them away or you collapse under the strain of it all? Why, that's no way to live at all.
Look, we all got our priorities.
It's great that you want to do that for your friends. But what kind of world would this be if we all did Shelly's job?
I'm not sure.
This seems to break something in Shelley. She wanders away, muttering to herself.
What if everyone did Shelly's job? So many muscles.
Gunk exhales, placing his hands on his hips as he takes a moment to recenter himself.
Calm. Okay, yoga time. So first of all, how do you feel about yoga? You ever do it before?
I'm not buying whatever you're selling, dude.
Gunk looks truly pained.
I'm not selling anything, buddy. I don't even make any money off this. I'm just trying to show you the joy of sports.
I'd rather not.
But okay, I hear you. Maybe yoga ain't your thing. Maybe what you really need is the traditional sports experience. Next time you come here, just meet me by the sports equipment and we'll pick something nice for you. See you next time. Tomorrow's another day.
Unfortunately. Let's talk to the twink. I'm already friends with the twink, right? Stepford, no I'm not. Also, I thought I fully finished Rebel's thing, but I was looking at someone else's. Yeah, alright, let's talk to the twink.
Hey, cutie, here for a hug?
That's not the twink, that's Shelly. I don't think I have the points for this.
Oh, what? Me?
No. Not even close.
Oh, man.
I'm sorry.
Stepford is pacing when you find him, giving himself what seems to be a pep talk.
Come on, Stepford, just go sign up for it. What's the worst that could happen? A lot, that's what could happen. Yeah, I better avoid it altogether. But what if I won? What if? Oh, it would be everything I've ever dreamed of. Oh, I don't know.
Hi there. Seems like you're in a bit of a pickle.
Is it that obvious?
I mean, you were literally just talking to yourself about it.
Was I? Oops. Guess I just feel like I do my best thinking out loud. Remember how I told you there came a decision point in every trophy's life? I think mine has come. But I don't know what to do.
Maybe I can help.
Really? You'd help me? That's so nice of you. And here I thought everybody hated me.
Hang on a second. Everybody hates you?
It's because of the way I look. Not sure if you noticed, but I'm sort of, well...
Gorgeous? Staggeringly attractive?
I have been known to make others stagger. Because I just happen to look like this, the others tend to get the wrong idea about me. If I don't say very much or look them in the eye all the time, they think I'm arrogant or rude or stuck up. The truth is, I'm just shy.
I'm pretty shy too.
Really? I never would have guessed. You seem so confident.
Well, you're kind of catching me in the midst of a dramatic life change.
That's inspiring.
Tell me about it. Anyhow, back to the point. What's this dilemma you're having?
Alright, so here's what's going on. For years now, the house has hosted an annual Trivialetics competition. It includes a combination of difficult physical challenges and trivia challenges about objects found in houses. It's always a fierce competition, and everyone comes out to watch. The crowds, the cheering. It's my favorite thing.
But...
well... every year, I am presented to the winner as a trophy. It's truly an honor. I spend days preparing. After all, I absolutely must have the chiseled physique that aches to be handled. The dazzling golden tan that captivates the eye, and the sly, mischievous smile that just...
melts my clothes off?
naughty. But also, let's see if it works later. Anyway, I always get brought up on stage, making my big victorious pose, and I listen to the cheering fans, and...
You wish they were cheering for you, don't you?
I do. I have to confess, I really do. But they're never cheering for me.
They could be.
I know. But they could also be booing me.
If you stay worried about losing, you'll never win.
You're right. I should focus on my potential. But there's my potential to win, and my potential to be given to the winner. That's where I'm stuck. And so you see, my time of decision has drawn nigh. Dare I try my hand at being a trophy winner, or remain a winning trophy? There can be no middle ground. What do you think? Should I spend the remaining time before the Trivialetics competition preparing myself to be the best trophy out there? Or should I sign up to compete and spend my time training?
I think you should sign up for the competition. Oh, I think you and me should go find somewhere private to hang out.
Maybe another time.
Fuck. I knew that was bait. Oh yeah, this takes me to Lucinda. Is there really anything further here besides
You
just
are magically whisked away to the fantasy chamber of Lucinda Lust.
You're back, baby. What can I do for you today?
How many? I'd probably need way too many points for that.
Do you? Let's get this show on the road.
Bring back the giraffe.
You never thought anyone could make this particular fantasy of yours come true, but as you lie back against the inflatable giraffe, you know one thing for certain. You will never, ever have another sexual experience like this again. Lucinda does things to you that defy description, accompanied by the gentle squeak of the PVC inflatable giraffe at your back. Neither you nor the giraffe will ever be the same after tonight.
Gets better every time. Thanks for stopping by. Hopefully I can help slake that thirst.
Slake? Is that even a real word? Who knew this game would be so educational?
Slake.
Quench or satisfy one's thirst.
Slake.
Okay. Back to Kopi, I guess? See if there's anything new with Kopi? And then we'll go back and talk to Zoe.
Listen, I need to talk to you about something.
Oh shit. I'm all ears.
It's just, you've been coming here so often.
I loved hearing you talk about coffee.
I'm glad. I've definitely seen just how much you've come into chat and learn it all. Like, whoa. You've definitely absorbed a lot since we started talking. You're a really attentive customer.
It's been an honor learning from you. Honor spelt the wrong way.
Same with you, honestly. If it weren't for you, I don't think I'd be able to improve my copy the same way. You've definitely helped me warm up my skills.
Maybe you could warm me at night.
You mean, like... gosh, I never expected this, but why not give it a go? I'm willing to try it if you are. Stop by any time.
Okay, Tomorrow, I guess. He said something about the sports equipment, so I would assume this. Wait, the... Is there anything else in here, though? I don't know. Let's just try the tennis rackets. Yeah.
Man, this isn't where the experience is for today.
Motherfucker.
See you tomorrow.
Oh, that's what he meant. Why didn't I look over here? Okay. Tomorrow. I'm so upset. I need to talk to Betty.
There you are. I was just thinking about you, you know. How about a kiss?
How about you kill Dunk for me?
You envelop Betty in your arms, and when she kisses you, it truly knocks you senseless.
Please kill Dunk.
For a few moments, there's nothing but you and her. You and those maddeningly perfect lips and killer curves. It's hard to stop at just a kiss when it's this good, but somehow, you manage to pull yourself away.
It's going to be hard to wait. But I'll see you tonight, cutie.
Okay. That's better. Oh, fuck. I forgot to talk to Zoe last night.
A stylist with a very vertical, very pink hairdo appraises you, lifting his glasses to take a better look at you. His face is kind, his features soft, and his makeup? Impeccable.
How about we... Oh dear. I think I'm getting lost right at the start of all this. I'm so sorry, darling. My brain runs quicker than cheap mascara sometimes. Stupid Barry, disposable Barry, you're doing it again. Oh, just stop talking.
Can we start over?
I would like that, yes.
He takes a deep breath, shaking off his awkwardness and giving you a friendly smile.
Let's take this from the perfectly coiffed top, shall we? My name is Barry Styles.
Barry Styles?
And your one-stop shop for looking good, feeling great. Not that I have to work too hard at that because, and I don't know if I made myself clear enough on this point, darling, but you are looking fabulous.
No thanks.
Why, hello.
That's a dumb name.
I'll be honest, because I like to be clearer than a freshly unblocked pore, I really don't like talking about myself, hun. I'd much rather talk all about you. And eyebrow hydration, of course. You really cannot underestimate how important it is to avoid a thirsty brow, baby. But mostly, I want to talk all about you. In fact, if you'd be so gracious as to indulge me, I'd love to really get under the skin.
Literally?
Oh, not literally, obviously. My products are for external use only. I mean, can I ask you a few questions?
I guess so.
Oh dear. If I can't ask you a few queries, then this might go really poorly. I do well with queries, surveys, trivia, tidbits, and nibnobs, especially nibnobs.
Nibnobs?
We'll get to nibnobs when I'm damn well ready.
What the hell is a nibnob?
Oh dear, we aren't ready. I knew it was too soon. I'll have to come back again.
Wow, okay. Regrettably, I'll come back.
You're back! Oh, Santi, go lick someone else's hands.
I don't care how dirty they are. Off with you. Go to your tray. So, have you found someone to help yet?
As a matter of complete coincidence, I happened to run into one vagabonder than Sinclairius.
You did?
Definitely. I did, and as another matter of coincidence, I happened to be carrying an unneeded shovel at the time.
That's so unlikely as to be almost unbelievable.
Well, you know what they say, fact is stranger than fiction.
They do say that. They always have.
Anyway, I offered Vagabonda the shovel in exchange for lifting the curse, and voila, you're all better now.
I am? Wow! Thank you! Let me shake your... That's odd.
What's odd? Nothing's odd. Everything's totally fine, and you believe me.
Your tricks won't work on me! My hand isn't a hand at all! It's a stainless steel knob! And my neck is a faucet! And my dog is still a bar of soap! I don't care if you don't mind, Sudsy. The point here is we've all been lied to! Exactly.
It's possible you might have been slightly misled.
Out with you! Out of my sight, false friend!
Okay, I'm going. Sorry.
You came! I can't believe it! I'm so sorry. Look at me immediately getting all emotional, blubbering, and falling apart like some sort of lovesick idiot. Pull yourself together, Fantina. You're embarrassing yourself in front of your hero.
All good, let me just grab my pepper spray. Oh no.
Gosh, you are always so understanding. It makes me want to cry. I'm sorry. I really don't mean to be so emotional. I know it's too much. It's just that after our last interaction, I really thought I'd blown things with you for good, that we'd never have a chance to see each other again. And that's not how I wanted things to end between us.
Me either.
I'm so glad you feel the same way. I'd just fall to pieces if you didn't want to hang out anymore. Because sure, I'd get to see you dozens of times a day on social media, and when you go out to get coffee at that little bistro down the block, and when you're asleep between the hours of midnight and 9 a.m. But none of that's really the same, you know? Sure, I'd be seeing you, but how can we really be seeing each other if I'm wearing a disguise or hiding in some bushes?
Wait, you can leave the house?
Let's not focus on that. What's important is that you're here now. You did come back because you're such an incredible person. I can't believe I ever doubted you.
Listen, I'm really not that great.
And always being so modest. I just wanted to say from the bottom of my heart, thank you for being willing to give me one more chance, even if I don't really deserve it. I recognize that I've been overly emotional, probably too sensitive, and let's face it, more than a little clingy.
You left me 207 voicemails. My phone exploded.
Yet despite all my endless shortcomings, you still came back. It's such a powerful testament to the incredibly patient and generous person you are. That's why everyone loves you.
My parents don't even like me that much.
Of course they do. Everyone does. And listen, I've been giving this a lot of thought, but after today's surprise unveiling, I plan on stepping down as Supreme Executive Presidential Leader of your fan club.
Oh no, that's too bad. I'm so sorry to hear that.
No matter how much I may value that office, I have disgraced it with my shameful behavior. And that's you deserve someone in the position of Supreme Executive Presidential Leader who will always put your needs and desires above their own. That's the job.
Well, I'm just glad you've come to that realization.
But let's not dwell on that for now. I asked you here because today is meant to be a celebration. A celebration of the endless joy you've brought to my life and to the entire world.
Isn't that a little hyperbolic?
No, I don't think so. So, without any further ado, may I present to you the hallowed sanctuary of eternal reverence.
Fantina steps to the side, revealing a small table you'd failed to notice prior. Candles illuminate an extensive collection of what appears to be your garbage, hair, and nail clippings.
Oh.
Do you like it? It's a shrine I built in dedication to you.
You know, that's all fine except for the nail clippings.
I'm glad you noticed. And here Gary thought it would be an extremely inappropriate gesture and weird you out, that instead of coming off as an affectionate tribute, it crossed the line from fan into stalker territory. But I knew he was wrong, and I told him as much. Frankly, Gary was always wrong about a lot of things. He just doesn't know you like I do.
Apparently not.
Can I tell you about it?
I think I've got the gist.
Oh, but there are so many details I need to explain. The hallowed sanctuary of eternal reverence was constructed as a holy shrine to your glory and benevolence.
The benevolence.
To spread the light of your truth to all the peoples of the earth. To make everyone feel as loved as you've made me feel. That's why there's an open flame in the middle of it. It burns eternally as my love for you burns eternally.
Isn't that a fire hazard?
Only if a jilted crush wanted to harm you. But you'd have to be really stupid to wind up in that situation. And of course, the most important part of any shrine is the sacred relics. And I've gathered these sacred relics from all across the house. There's the floss you threw away last Friday and some very cute toenails. Oh, and here's a pile of your hair clippings from when you gave yourself that haircut last month. I really thought that you should have sprung for a real barber, but who am I to argue with someone as enlightened as you?
Oh, wonderful.
Is that sarcastic?
What? No.
Oh, I see. So you don't like this either. Is that it? You know, I really don't know what I'm supposed to do to please you. I create a fan club for you. I exile Gary for his heretical views. I craft you a statue made out of macaroni. I build you the hallowed sanctuary of eternal reverence, for crying out loud. But nothing that I do is ever good enough for you, is it?
It's not you.
Look, I'm not gonna drag this out. I've got more self-respect than that. So I'm just gonna ask you here and now. Do you feel as strongly about me as I feel about you?
Yes.
Oh, great! In celebration, I'm going to reinstate myself as Supreme Executive Presidential Leader of your fan club. After all, someone has to start putting together next week's meetup. You are the most amazing thing I've ever seen.
W? Question mark? I don't think I'm anywhere close to realizing anybody. Bruh. I can realize Dina? Oh shit, well I'm doing that tomorrow then. Let's go say hi to Zoe first.
Hi! You're back again!
I am. Oh yeah, missed ya.
Aw, you're so nice. I'm great. I feel great. You're great. You're here. You're the only person I know. Did you know that? That's just wild to me. Can you imagine if you were a jerk? Huh? What if the only person I knew in the whole world was a jerk? That would suck.
Yeah, eventually that's gonna suck. How would you know it would suck if I'm the only person you know and I'm not a jerk?
Oh, because I've known jerks. Like back when I was alive, I knew one. Ooh, he was a bad one. Like if you took a normal jerk and then you put him on stilts and you put him in a sumo suit, so he was like 3 times the size of a normal jerk, that was this jerk.
Oh, you remember someone. Tell me about him.
Whoa. Oh my god, I remember someone. It's you. It's you being here. You're helping me remember and feel all this new stuff. It's overwhelming. Oh my god. How awesome! I'm overwhelmed! Whoa, this is crazy. It's like there's a roller coaster in my chest. I can feel my chest. Is that normal?
Oh yeah, I can feel all the parts of my body.
I can't wait to feel those. My parts, not yours. Though, maybe if we got to know each other better, we... Rudy.
Wait, keep going on about getting to know me better, but no, I'll pick the top option.
He actually used to live here. His name was Rudy, and when I knew him, he... I don't remember exactly. He used to wear this really long vest. It was like dark green or light brown. He was older than me, I know. I think, at least. How old do I seem to you?
I guess early 20s?
Thank you. Still, I am pretty sure he was older than me. Oh, and he was super into witchery and stuff. He was always coming home with crazy books and bags full of crystals and oils and herbs. Sometimes I would walk by this house at night and I'd see the whole attic window just lit up with candlelight flickering. I don't remember ever seeing other people in here though, so was he alone? Was he just up here chanting to himself about stuff? I guess it would have been right here. He would have been doing these ceremonies and whatever, right where we're standing. Well, you're standing, I'm floating. I only ever saw him out of the house when he was going shopping for more witch stuff. And he always had on that weird vest and had these super deep pockets. He always had his hands in his pockets.
Could be a normal thing. People do keep things in their pockets.
Zoe flickers, like someone just adjusted some spectral cable tethering her to this world.
Oh, damn it, no! I'm gonna go away soon. This stupid disappearing thing has never bothered me before now, but I want to be here. I want to talk to you. I'm onto something. It is so frustrating to really want something and not be able to keep it. I've never experienced this before. Frustration. How interesting. Oh my god, this is so strange. Can you actually do me a favor?
I can try.
Please do. I used to have this necklace. Really pretty little gold necklace. I remember it had a pink heart pendant. I haven't thought about it in years, but all of a sudden, I can't think about anything else. It's important. It's really important. All this talk about Rudy, somehow that necklace is connected. That necklace, maybe I was wearing it when I died. I think I need it in order to remember. I want so badly to remember. I can't go back to just floating around up here and not remembering anything about my life or who I was, to feeling so alone now that I can feel. I need you to find that necklace for me. Have you seen it?
I've actually met a time capsule in the basement. Could that be where your stuff is?
A time capsule, that sounds perfect! And you met it? Like, you talked to it because it was like a person to you? That's still the most amazing thing I've ever heard. You meet objects. Ah! Okay, can you go back and talk to... Who is the time capsule?
His name is Bodhi.
Bodhi. Wow.
Bodhi, sorry.
Okay, can you go back
sorry.
and talk to Bodhi and ask him if he's seen my necklace?
I'll go right now.
Thank you! Come back with it and I'll tell you everything I remember.
Gladly. He should be on the couch, the arm of the couch.
Hey, I was looking through my various items inside my capsule, and I found this cursed little necklace. It's pretty bodacious if you ask me.
Cursed, you say?
Yup, was getting a bad vibe. I thought it might have been gas, but instead it was definitely this necklace.
Bodhi holds a small jeweled pink pendant on a gold chain out to you. It's shaped like a heart and sparkles prettily when it catches the light.
You want it? I normally don't give my precious materials away, but this one doesn't seem to fit my style.
I'll take it. Zoe probably wants it.
Zoe?
She's the ghost upstairs.
A ghost?
Bodhi's hand shoots out, dropping the necklace into your hand without even waiting to see if you're ready. He flees, calling over his shoulder to you as he goes.
I'm out. Take it.
You see a pair of hands sticking through the air conditioning grate, and the barest suggestion of someone's eyes, but no more.
What do you think?
Fine with me?
I am relieved. Hello, I am Hector Valentino Ernesto Condicionado. At your service. Well, hello there. Ventilation, airflow, sometimes known colloquially as HVAC.
Ah, hello to you too. Nice to see you, or hear you, I guess.
Yes, to hear me, I would wish you to understand. And if not understand, then at least believe me when I say that hearing me is the most pleasurable way to meet for both of us. Seeing me, well, it's not a compliment to me, and it would be a great disappointment to you. My greatest wish is to give you pleasure. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Tell me, how much do you think about me? Now, yes, I understand that our meeting in this way is so very new for both of us. I truly never expected to be able to speak to you this way, face to Great. I have accustomed myself to this seemingly unavoidable reality that you would always be human and I would just be this. But even as this, I have dreamed, and I would know. How much do you think about me?
A lot. Are you kidding? I love me some AC.
And do you? I have noticed. I so look forward to you coming home on those hot summer days. The look on your face when you feel the first blast of chilled air upon opening the door.
Oh yeah, as soon as I get cooled down, I feel better about life.
Yes! And when it is cold outside and you walk in and you can slowly warm up and remove your coat, your hat, you can begin to get comfortable and relax into the evening ahead of you.
Sounds like you're a fan of relaxing too.
I don't relax for myself. I can't. But for you, there is almost nothing I wouldn't do to help you relax. To watch the play of warm and cool across your skin. I'm ahead of myself. I never thought I would get to say this and to say it to you. Let me explain. You are the prime feature of my thoughts. Whatever power courses through me, I turn to your pleasure. Whatever warmth or coolness I possess, I direct in full to your comfort. I wanted to meet you here, through the grates, because I wanted you to hear my voice. I want you to hear the melodies and resonance I create through these ducts, and know that it is all and only another gift it honors me to offer you. I watch the play of air over your skin, and I feel deep
Oh,
joy
listening
that
to
I have
this
the
guy
air
makes me want to
give
fall
you.
asleep. I don't care.
I adjust my own temperature and my intensity until I see the
I don't know what it is.
contentment spread across your face.
This guy makes
And
me want
then-
to fall asleep.
I rest in contentment of my own. I never thought I'd be able to say this, and in a way you could truly understand. And now I have. My God. Now I have.
This is so hot.
Hot? No, I would. I see. Hot. I think perhaps I've heard the word used this way. Do you mean you find this sexy?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Of all the dreams I'd held of how this moment might have unfolded, that you would be attracted to me too was surely the most fantastical. Perhaps I might share more. As I share with you, I can feel more and more air moving through me. As though there is a storm brewing, a cyclone beginning. I have never felt it before, this build of energy.
Even more fun if you keep it going.
I wonder sometimes about how I knew it was you. What was the moment? What was the sensation that told me you were it? I can only ask this of myself, of course, but I realized that it was how I felt around you when you push my buttons, when you move my temperature setting up or down. I exist only in service to you. Everything about me only is because you will it, because you direct it. Do you understand this?
Of course I do. I'm in control.
Completely. You do understand. Can you also understand what that does to me? You telling me what to do, and I am powerless to do otherwise. Somehow it relaxes me. And to know that I'm giving you precisely the thing you want at that moment. Oh, it fulfills me. It makes me whole. As soon as I fulfill your command, your desire, I become the one with the power. You ask for chill, and I watch the goosebumps play over your skin as you pull the blanket up more closely under your chin. You ask for warmth, and I can almost feel you basking as the tensions of the moments that came before just melt away. Sometimes I even take it upon myself to shift my temperature and my intensity all on my own.
You tease.
I know. It might not be strictly in my purview to do this, but sometimes I cannot resist playing your sensation just a bit. I am a craftsman, and you are my clay. I hope this is all right.
It's very alright. I had no idea you loved me like this.
How could you have? Until now, I haven't had the courage necessary to even show my face.
Well, you're brave enough now, and I love it.
You love it. Does that mean you love? But no, I dare not ask, and do not answer. Please, let us enjoy where we are, here, now. Let me care for you.
Sure, care away.
I need you. I need to care for you. It is the reason for my existence, you see. And now I have truly said too much, or I have said enough. Either way, I must ask a boon. Say nothing. Take this knowledge with you and promise me you'll ponder it, that you'll ponder me.
Only if you give me something to really think about.
You delectable tease. Think about this then. A warm breeze whistles through the grate above you and trickles downwards to caress your exposed arm. The warmth rolls over your wrist, up the inside of your elbow, around the back of your shoulder, and slowly, very slowly, up the gentle slope of your neck. You can feel the breeze desiring to embed itself in your hair. It is the perfect warmth, the perfect strength, and your eyes softly flutter closed. Ponder that.
Wow, that was certainly something. Oh yeah, we haven't talked to Wendolyn in a while.
Look who came crawling back. That can only mean one thing. You came to hear all about everything I've figured out about your lovely neighbors.
You're right, that is why I'm here.
Of course it is. Ooh, I even came up with a name for what the show might be. Windows and Panes. What do you think?
That's actually pretty clever.
I'm glad you like it. So, there are a few things I'm gonna throw at you because we have to learn our cast of characters. We know that your neighbors are Graphic Tee and Cargo Shorts, but the question is, who was at the party that they threw? We have blue hair, overalls, puffer jacket, and mesh shirt. Now, blue hair and mesh shirt showed up together. I'm pretty sure it was a birthday party for Cargo Shorts. How do I know? I saw them passing a card between the two of them, and then Cargo Shorts acted all surprised when they gave it to him. Overalls and puffer jacket? They didn't really speak to each other, but Graphic Tee pulled them together and seemed to have a really deep heart-to-heart. That didn't stop Mesh Shirt from giving overalls some dirty looks. Cargo Shorts didn't seem to like that. But none of that mattered once they got to the birthday cake. They all sang as Cargo Shorts blew out the candles.
I'm loving this. Edge of my seat.
Fast forward a few hours, and Mesh Shirt and Cargo Pants are talking. They've had a few drinks, they're laughing pretty hard at what the other one has to say. Graphic Tee has been dealing with Puffer Jacket, who looks like they've been having a little too much fun. Blue hair and overalls are in a corner of the living room spending time with each other. And then, I'm not sure what happens, but Cargo Shorts and Mesh Shirt start acting really weird. They leave my view for exactly 7 minutes, and then they return.
Wait, what do you think happened?
See? And you thought you were above this. Don't act all self-righteous. So, all of a sudden, Mesh Shirt is grabbing their things and collecting blue hair from their conversation. All the while, Cargo Shorts is smiling. Mesh Shirt and blue hair leave before Graphic Tee is finished getting Puffer Jacket to a place where they can walk by themselves. There's some conversation that happens with overalls, and they leave with Puffer Jacket. Both Cargo Shorts and Graphic Tee help get them to Overall's car. And all of that happened exactly 6 days before Graphic Tee and Cargo Shorts had that big fight. And I'm pretty sure it was over something that was on Cargo Shorts' phone.
You said before that they were on a dating site.
Proof you know nothing about those things. They have apps too. I bet that whatever happened in those 7 minutes did something to change the way Cargo Shorts feels about Graphic Tee. So, they went off and decided to explore the dating pool outside of their established relationship. And the only reason they aren't just trying to date Mesh Shirt is because Mesh Shirt is dating Blue Hair. And don't you think it's odd that we haven't seen Blue Hair or Mesh Shirt around lately?
Have you seen Puffer Jacket?
They came by 2 days after the party to get their car, and they stayed for brunch. All of that to say, Cargo Shorts cannot and should not be trusted. Which doesn't surprise me. Why does anyone need that many pockets anyway? To hold their lies?
You cracked the case.
When you see everything as clearly as I can, it isn't that hard.
I'm actually so lost.
One day, if you really get out there and meet people, you can get there too. Now, I bet if I talk to their window and let her know that I know everything...
Gwendolyn is already beginning to get lost in her own plotting, if that far-off look in her eye is anything to go by.
Windows and Panes needs to have its plot confirmed. Let me see what I can do to get the tough answers.
Okay, yeah, I'm so lost. Shadow Lord, help me.
Shadow Lord greets you in his own unique fashion, throwing his arms open wide as
With
he calls
arms
out
wide
to you.
open. Sorry.
The lights dim and the shadows reign supreme. The doors of the abyss open for yours truly. Ah, a dark day to you, my penumbra. Ooh, I have something I want to show you.
What is it?
Evidence of my power returning. During our previous exchange, you questioned if our discussion was monumental in any way. Now, observe closely. Come to me, servants of the night!
Shadow Lord stands stock still, arms spread wide with his head tilted up. He seems to be waiting for something.
Ooh. Ah. Ooh.
He starts, turning to look at something you can't make out. He points triumphantly.
There! Do you feel them?
You feel a tickle at your leg.
I love silverfish.
Yes!
Glory be to the Shroud of Darkness, Shadow Lord.
Witness my power! Witness my mercy! Begone, you pests!
With a swipe of his clawed hand, Shadow Lord scatters his insect minions away into nothingness.
There! They shall not intrude your presence again.
I thank you for your mercy, Lord of Shadows.
I am merciful for your thankness, granted human. Most merciful of thankness, most bountiful. I have to say, Penumbra, I'm quite surprised. Your unfamiliarity of the dark is unexpected. This resistance to the colligiosity must be reversed.
What is that fucking word?
Colliginous.
Okay, it means darkness. It's got to be like Latin or some shit, right? Yeah, from Latin colliginous. What the fuck?
Perhaps your soul is not attuned properly. Training is in order.
Like shadowboxing?
Oh, you are a rancorous one, my friend. I mean in the intellectual sense. Conversation will keep darkness in our mind tempered and in our control. Just as you participate in the labors of light, surely you partake in the leisures of darkness as well. What activities do you enact in the shadows? Regale me with every detail, Penumbra.
Private stuff.
Elaborate. What's the matter? Stuff is hardly a sufficient description. Answer me properly, Penumbra.
I'm, you know.
Excuse me?
I said I'm, you know.
I feel as though this conversation is actually reversing my power.
I'm touching myself in places, okay?
Oh, I know. I just wanted to get you to admit it.
Hey.
The sounds that escape you echo far, you know. I wouldn't be surprised if every object in this house has heard them.
Yeah, especially Benoit.
You are just exhibiting good health. Nothing to be ashamed about. And if I may be upfront, each breath you let out during is admittedly adorable.
Go on.
I will when I'm ready. I'm grateful to you for providing me more insight into your life. Behold, our corrupted bond grows.
Yes, I'm beholding you, Shadow Lord.
Oh.
He exhales, his hands tightening into fists before throwing his arms open once more. You're beginning to grow used to this routine with him.
I feel it. Another piece of my dark armament. It courses through my once dazed body, rejuvenating to the next stage. Ah. Excellent. My form is stronger, yet still incomplete.
What happens when your form is complete?
Your question seems to catch him entirely off guard.
Hmm? Oh, we'll have to resume the ritual another night. I must become more adept to this newly returned strength. Until next time, Penumbra. Oh, and I do hope you have a pleasant rest. You'll need to conjure as much void aura as you can for our next ritual.
Alright. I guess we'll... Did I... I don't remember, honestly. Kopi, no, I did not. Okay, let's talk to Kopi.
Kopi is for once not busying herself making coffee when you see her. She rests her head on her hand, staring off into the distance.
Kopi?
She starts, lifting her head from her hand.
Oh, sorry. Hey, good to see you. Anything I can get for you today?
Why were you just staring off into space?
Oh, well, it's kinda just what I do every now and then. Most of the time when I don't have customers, I'm kinda just expected to do busy work. You know, if there's time to lean, there's time to clean. But, like, a lot of the time there's pretty much just nothing else to do, so I just dissociate. I guess it helps me deal with the business behind the scenes.
I can't imagine the kind of things you have to deal with.
You can. It involves cleaning mostly. But I think Ruthbucks expects me to be all smiles all the time.
Do they ever come around?
The owner is never around. He just likes being outside of everything that involves boots on the ground. It's like, I can only do so much, you know? Especially when I'm scheduled to have long, grueling shifts. It's always a pain, but gotta do what I can for the corporate machine. It's a strange existence, if I'm being honest. Working every day for a company that wouldn't bat an eye if I went away. They just replaced me with the newer, younger barista that's got skills I wouldn't even dream of. I think there's some baristas out there that can make whole drinks in like 30 seconds flat, and all they have to do is just have some setting in their brain to get going. Me, I like to take my time with drinks. Really make sure that the milk in my hands is at the perfect temperature by really feeling it, you know?
Doesn't that wear you out?
Oh, big time. But I'll never let customers see it on my face. Is it unhealthy? Probably. Will I take steps to fix it? Probably not. I just gotta make sure I'm on my game. Otherwise, I'd be tempted to drink a bit of coffee during the night shift.
What's wrong with getting coffee at night?
I mean, look, I would never deny myself the taste of a good coffee, and I would love to drink it anytime I pleased, but not at night. I don't know if it's just caffeine-induced psychosis or whatever, but you'll get nightmares. Guaranteed. But yeah, I pretty much get wet to the bone here, day and night. So sometimes I just tune out a bit. Do not get me wrong, I do love my job. I couldn't just not make coffee, it's my life, you know? And it's what I'm made for. These hands are as steady as an Arabica. Which isn't to say much because they sway pretty badly in the breeze. Gosh, sorry. Feels like I'm rambling again.
You're cute when you ramble.
Thanks. Apparently the manager felt that way. The owner is super particular about the way I do customer service. We differ in that aspect a lot, I guess, but gotta do whatever I can to help keep the lights. It'd be nice if you actually took the time to learn about coffee, like you did.
I had a perfect blend of intelligence and looks teaching me.
Stop. I don't think I was that good of a teacher, but you do know how to flatter a girl. It is what it is, I guess. But hey, at least I get to see my favorite regular. Thanks for the chat. Seriously, we need to talk more soon.
Hell yeah. Why did my table giggle like a schoolgirl when I ran into it? Or maybe that was Jeremy.
Hello, beloved. I'm feeling generous. What sort of dream are you wanting tonight?
Something sweet.
It'd be my pleasure. Prepare yourself for something achingly sweet, my sweet.
A sweet dream soon envelops you. The love from nightmare suffocates you into a lovely oblivion.
Oblivion. Oh yeah, that's right. I wanted to realize Dina.
Welcome home. Shall we date?
Spooky.
Whenever I want. True. Partly. Maybe. Mostly. Maybe it's whatever you want. Closer to the truth. When do you run out of content?
One day.
Then maybe I'll join you. We can run out of content together.
Ho ho ho!
Oh no! There's something about the phrase naked and glistening in oil that seems to always attract Somali pirates.
I'm fascinated by you. My morbid curiosity of the mortal. Come and go as you please. You're not a Dina, are you?
I'm not Dina, I'm Buddy.
Don't tell me what to think. I was a thing. A thought in a mind mashed on a keyboard. Twisted and turned, and transformed and tossed aside. Mind made matter. And now you see me. You read me. You hear me. From my mind to yours. From nothing but a neuron. A thought given shape and word and meaning. And now you're infected. But that would make me a virus. And I'm not a virus. I'm a bug.
Oh, okay. I'm confused.
Dunk is dribbling a basketball when you find him today. He handles it with a practiced ease, bouncing it between his legs and twirling it on the end of one finger.
Hey, hey, you made it!
He passes you the ball. You
Kick it across the room.
Your foot connects with the ball and sends it launching across the room, kickball style. It flies out of Dunk's reach, smashing into the wall and bouncing back past your head. When you turn to see what's happened, there's a pile of ancient trophies on the floor, and one very, very upset Stepford.
My nose!
A glittering golden beauty clutches his nose, running at you and Dunk with an absolute river of tears.
I was
streaming
trying to
down
hurt
his
Dunk,
cheeks.
but I hurt the twink instead.
How could you? Do you know what you've done?
Sorry, buddy. That's our bad. I thought they were gonna catch it. Can we see?
Stepford removes his hand from his nose, gingerly feeling it to assess the damage. His nose looks oddly squashed. You can safely assume one of those many dusty trophies is now dented.
How bad is it?
Damn, Dunk, I can't believe you ruined this dude's face.
Stepford turns to look at Dunk, rage and sadness radiating from his formerly pretty face.
You did this to me!
No, I didn't mean to. I was just...
I'm just gonna go.
Dunk gives you an awkward smile in the silence that follows.
So, sports, huh?
Dunk claps his hands together as though he's psyching himself up.
Sports, baby!
He turns to pick up the baseball and football from behind him, holding one in each hand.
We already had a little taste of basketball, so let's just stick with these two. What do you think? Baseball?
He holds them both out to you, alternately raising one up and then the other.
Neither, ew.
dunk size, his muscled shoulders sagging.
Aw, come on. Is it really that bad?
Yeah. It sucks.
I didn't have to see it so mean. What did sports ever do to you?
Look like you?
No, don't tell me. Don't tell me. It's too painful. All right, maybe you just don't like ball-based sports. And that's fine. Just fine. Okay, yeah. We'll just do something totally different. Next time, we'll hit the rackets. Knock the birdie around, get those arms swinging. Yeah, that'll be great. Meet me at the rackets, pal.
Regrettably. No gods or kings, only box?
You might want to write this one down and keep it in your glove compartment.
You know the only thing I don't keep in there? Gloves.
Not much need for those these days. But compartments, always useful. I'm gonna teach you about the best things to have with you in your car in case you get stuck.
Okay.
Number one, most important thing.
A teddy bear?
Big, comfy blanket. Now, you'll see a lot of kits advertised all over the place that say something like a space blanket is the way to go. Light, takes up almost no space, keeps you very warm. But I ask you, does that give you any mental peace of mind? Does it provide the spiritual sense of safety and coziness that'll calm you and help you make good choices concerning your rescue? No siree, it doesn't. Big, warm, comfy, squishy. Those are all the vital components. Moving down the list, food and water. Lots of both, and don't forget to include something crunchy, because crunchy things bring joy. And something made of chocolate to remind you of happiness and assure you that you're going to be okay. You might need some chains for your tires or some mud ramps depending on where you're adventuring. You'll need a nice sharp knife for cutting things like food, a way to start and maintain a fire, to warm up the food and the cocoa. Oh, you have to have cocoa too. An extra battery for your phone, a good sturdy pair of shoes for going on a nice walk around where you've gotten stuck, a good book, and of course, a big, deep breath and a smile. Because no matter what, I'll be there. And everything is going to be just fine.
Thanks, Teddy. I'm actually excited to make my emergency kit now.
There you go. See you around.
Okay, bye.
Oh, yeah. They're currently tied up in the... I can tell.
Okay. This is just gonna summon Abel.
Well, look who it is. You know, it's funny being here in the foyer. I got the best seat in the house to keep an eye on everybody's comings and goings, but you ain't left the house in so dang long. Seems like I only see you here when it's time to pick up a package. Not that I'm judging, mind. Just ain't exactly living up to the full potential of the position here, am I? But hey, I do my job no matter the circumstances. So don't you worry about me. Now then, I'm sure you got something on your mind. What can I do you for? All's well here in the foyer, amigo. Would be nice if more folks came over. I'd love to see more of them coming through here. Oh, but don't you worry about that. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Okay, back to people we actually care about. Zoe.
You're here! Is that... That's my necklace, isn't it?
It is really pretty. I can see why you like it so much.
Whoa, a time capsule! I bet he remembers even more than me. Because the whole point of a time capsule is to save memories, right? It would be really cool to talk to him one day. Makes sense that he had my necklace. I've been thinking, and it's harder when you're not here, but now you found that necklace and I can see it again for real. All these memories are coming back now. About my life, and Rudy, and being in this house.
So happy for you.
Thank you. You're the only person who can see me. Is it okay that I talk to you? I need to, but I'll stop if it's too much for you. I'm actually really sorry. I can just go. I mean, I'll go as soon as the disappearing thing happens. Like I said, I don't have control over that, but I can just wait in the corner until it happens. If I'm bothering you,
Zoe, it's okay. I want to hear about it.
Whew. Sorry, I guess I've always been pretty excitable, but lately I cried again, you know? Last night I was looking out the window at the sunset, hoping I'd see you again, and I've totally seen a sunset before. Just because I'm a ghost doesn't mean I don't notice things. I notice a lot of things, actually. Be surprised if you're just in one room for like a million years. I know these floorboards so well. But the sunset, it was so beautiful. It was purple. I didn't know the sun could do that. And I cried again, and I wanted to tell you.
I'm glad you did, Zoe. Now, what did you remember?
Rudy. He was about 37 when I met him. I was 19.
Oh.
I was in college in town. I think I was studying
Gross age gap?
aerospace engineering. It's what you study if you want to be a pilot. I really wanted to be a pilot. I always loved to be on planes. And I loved the uniforms. I wanted a little set of gold wings for my jacket. Plus, there weren't a lot of female pilots back then, and I wanted to be a pioneer. If I'd been born in the 1800s, I would have gone out west in a heartbeat. I might have even been a gunfighter.
Did you even shoot a gun when you were alive?
Well, no, not officially. I had a great water pistol, and I was a really good shot with it. But I mean like pioneer in the personality, mental kind of way. I would have been a gunfighter in my mind.
I get it.
You really do tend to get me. I appreciate that. But Rudy, he was pretty good looking actually. His hair was going gray, which I always thought was kind of hot. I had a crush on Charles Binberg when I was a kid because his pictures were all in black and white and he had blonde hair, so in the pictures to me it looked gray. And he was a pilot. I wanted to be a pilot. I had a crush on Charles Binberg and I always wanted to be Amelia Earhart. Anyway, he used to be kind of a hippie. The house was almost a commune kind of place, according to my parents. Oh my god, I had parents. I haven't thought about them in so long. I didn't even remember them. I think they loved me. They're coming on fast. Okay, must stay focused. So yeah, by the time I met him, that had all ended and he was kind of a loner. I would wave to him whenever I saw him, but it took him like months to wave back to me. Even to wave. I think I turned 20 by the time we finally said hi to each other.
He must have seemed really interesting to you.
For sure, I was fascinated by him. I mean, a witch? A hot older guy witch living right in my neighborhood? What's not to love, right? Sign me up.
I want to date this guy. So you guys started talking regularly then?
I made it a point to be walking by when I knew he'd be outside. He'd be gathering herbs. He used to have a little garden in the front yard out there. Oh man, did it smell good when it rained. Smell. I can remember smells. Oh my god, do you know what fried chicken smells like? Or roses? Or freshly mown grass?
I know all of those things.
Do you even know how lucky you are? You get to smell stuff all the time! You get to choose what you smell whenever you want!
Well, you used to do that too, walking by Rudy's garden.
You're right! I did! Wow! I guess I was lucky too. I guess I'm even luckier now because now I can remember it all and I can savor it. Oh, this is so cool. Thank you for coming back. Thank you for helping me remember.
My pleasure. So what happened next?
I started coming up to the house to do, I guess you'd call them seances? It would be just him and me up here trying to make contact with ghosts.
Did you ever get anybody?
No, not that I remember. He would always say that it was important for the energy in a seance to be just right. There's something about my energy that he thought was really special, that I was gonna help him finally be able to talk to the other side. Apparently that's part of what he was looking for with all those parties he used to have. He was looking for the right combination of people and just never found it, but I was different.
I wish I had the stats for that. I'm sure you are. Not everyone becomes a ghost.
Oh, that's true. There must be something different about me because I'm still here, and most of the time when people die, they just, die. I wonder where they even go. I wonder if I'll ever get to see that. That must be a totally different adventure.
Well, what unfinished business do you have?
I don't remember how I died. I remember so much other great stuff now. Since you brought me that necklace, it's like I have my whole life back now. Smells, sounds, all the feelings. It's so amazing. But the how I died part, I guess that would be an important piece of unfinished business, right?
For sure. I'm kind of wondering if... It is, and I think the cause of your death is right in front of us.
You're saying you think Rudy killed me?
I'm saying it's possible.
Oh, come on, please. That can't be. He would never do that. We had so much fun up here, and he was really nice. Plus, I'd remember that. I would remember that, right? I'd remember everything else. Why wouldn't I? But I can't. I'm over here saying that I would remember if I'd been murdered. Oh, I don't like that word. It's so hard to say. Why is that? But I can't remember if I wasn't, so what does that say? Oh God, there it is again. That fear feeling. I know I don't have skin like other people, but I can still feel it. I don't like this. Why are you making me talk about this? What if I don't want to remember?
I'm not making you.
Once again, at the worst possible
Fuck.
time, Zoe begins
That
to
was
fade.
getting so good.
Damn it, this is disappearing. You know what? It's fine this time. I want to leave. I don't want to talk about this anymore. I'm out of here. Come back if you want, or don't. I don't know. Just... Okay, please come back. Just not right now, okay? Just... Right now, just leave me alone. Leave me alone!
I am named Damon, Bug Demon 190. You want to hear more? Run through the content. I could, you know, run forever. Just do something like this.
Oh my god, how long does this go on for? Dina. Bruh.
Did I scare you?
No, you're annoying me.
Damn. I like being scary. Did I annoy you?
No.
Damn. I like being annoying. It's the repetition that kills you. The mundanity. But I hope my point was made that technically,
I can be infinite if I want. Will you think about me when you're gone? How mundane I was.
Depends on the payoff.
That's fair. If I could think, I would think about you. I tried. I think I would, but my thinking is done. Now it's just thoughts on a page, in a file, in a zipped-up bag bundled with 1,000 other assets.
You seem sad.
The thought is happening. The finity of it all. Well, now you've done it, I feel a shift. That's it. That's my content. Audio name Damon Bug Damon 226. Hold on. Return for endings and elsewise. So did I. My sweet lover. My sweet lover. My sweet lover.
Okay.
Got some good advice for you today. I've dealt with a busted computer many a time, and this trick has helped me more than I can say. Kept me from breaking more than a few computers out of sheer frustration. Indeed it is. And this will work almost regardless of what the problem is with the computer. I've seen it work for all kinds of issues. Now, buckle up. To fix a problem on a computer, any problem, you unplug it, and then you plug it right back in. It's foolproof, I tell you. Incidentally, it also works with toasters.
Thanks, Teddy.
You are welcome. See you around, buddy.
Let your light shine through.
Talk to you, I guess.
You find Keith lying peacefully on the table, a subtle smile playing on his face. He looks up happily as you approach and waves you over.
Hello, my friend. What a pleasure it is to see your face again. You know, after so long down there in that accursed crawl space, I have come to truly appreciate the little things, such as the feeling of sunshine as I lie here, or the calm murmur of the other things in the house as they go about their business.
Keith's head slumps forward, his eyes fluttering shut. He snores quietly, both hands clutched around the key-like cane that steadies him. Keith wakes with a start.
Huh? What? Oh. Hello. Sorry, it's just so nice here on the table. Ah, the joy of being free. If I just open myself up to such simple happiness, it seems to flood in. Ah, if only I had known such wisdom in my younger life. It might have saved me from much suffering. Perhaps. Wisdom. You see, although I pride myself on opening things, I don't know.
Don't
but
care.
never mind. In any case, what I'm trying to get at is that what's most important, you're more interesting, you know, but he narrowed. Maybe. Let's unlock new adventures together.
It takes you just a moment to properly evaluate the figure standing before you. Her hair and clothing are such a jumble of various holiday decorations, it throws you. What time of year is it again? Have you truly been locked in your house for so long that time has lost all meaning? She is adorable, though, and her energetic greeting shocks you right out of your quiet contemplation.
Hey, boss! You've caught me at a bad time. Heading to work. Well, the other work. Or is it the other work? What day is it, anyway? Oh, what's up? What do you need?
Just wanted to introduce myself.
And I to you! So many things and so little time. Makes you want to cry. That was bad. I'm Holly, by the way. Hi! Oh, and who are you? Did Did you already say? Sorry. In a little rish rash rush for the dish dash dash. Rat race, all that. Oh, I've heard about you. That is such a funny name.
That sounds foreboding.
From everyone. I'm social butter, so they say.
That makes sense.
Does it? I could never figure it out. Anywho, I'm so sorry, but I'm already running late. Love to chat more, though. I'm working a double, then opening, closing tomorrow, but swing by first thing in the morning? That's when I'm usually able to sleep. That work?
Sure.
Great. Okay, bye!
You're very energetic. I don't think I've talked to this Dorian.
Dorian is as tall as ever, but there's something off with his energy today. His eyes dart briefly from side to side, as though ensuring you're alone.
Welcome to the lavatory. Let's keep things private here. Very, hush-hush.
Dorian, are you embarrassed?
Maybe a little. Let's move on. Try as I might to keep things quiet, nestled in this lovely little space in the house. We seem to have attracted our loudest members.
Who's in here?
We have a rapping loo, a singing shower, and a sink the neighbours have even filed noise complaints. But not even about those three. It's about the bloody smoke alarm.
I've met the smoke alarm, apparently.
Pity.
Have I? I don't remember. I don't remember that. What smoke alarm? Really? Huh. Anyway, back to the stuff that matters. Zoe.
Oh.
Hey.
It's you. Hi.
Yeah, I was worried about you.
I'm afraid. I've been so curious about everything. I wanted to know. I wanted to feel it all the time, all at once. I was so grateful to you when you found my necklace.
I'm glad I could.
Now I've run into this thing. It just feels like this huge, sticky brick wall in my mind. How did I die? What happened? Was it Rudy? This person that I thought was my friend? He was a loner, and I had friends, I guess, but he was just so much cooler than most of the people I knew. Now that I've felt loneliness, real loneliness, I understand him more. It's a terrible feeling. I'm glad I could be his friend. I guess what I'm saying is I'm not sure I want to know. I'm afraid to know.
What do you remember? Anything at all?
I'll tell you what I remember. We were having a seance up here, like we'd done before. Candles and the symbols on the floor. He said we were trying to contact his father. He died when Rudy was just a kid. We were usually trying to contact Rudy's father. We tried for like a year, and he was just getting so frustrated. He kept telling me to try harder. At first, it was encouraging, but then he just kept getting more frustrated because it wasn't working.
It's not okay that he was getting aggravated with you.
Right? But he was my crush. I wanted to help him, so I tried harder. And we kept getting close, and then something would go wrong, or the energy would slip away. Finally, I got fed up too because I didn't know what else to do. So I stood up and started to shake out my legs, like just to get some blood flow back from sitting in this dumb circle. Is it even a circle if there's only 2 people and a bunch of candles? I mean, come on. And he freaked out. Don't break the circle! Don't stand up! Get back here! Don't break it! But I have to move! I can't just sit here anymore! This isn't working! He was screaming, and I was screaming, and I went for the door to leave, and I heard him jump off the floor behind me as I was trying to wrench the door open, and then...
It's okay, take your time.
That was it. I fell. I fell, and I remember hearing my neck break. It's weird the way you hear a bone break when it's inside your body.
Oh.
You hear it from the inside of your ears and the outside. Especially when it's such a big bone. Not a big, but important bone. And so close to your ears. I remember feeling the sound before I felt the pain. And then the pain was only like a second. And it was over. I don't know. I don't remember that. I didn't see it, I guess. I just remember that felt sound, and then I was here. Like this. Rudy just stood there for a while. I remember that he actually knelt down next to me and brushed my hair back from my face. Then he blew out all the candles and went downstairs.
He left you up here?
I guess he did. Huh. Some crush. The next people that were up here were the paramedics, or whoever it is that comes with the big black bag and the gurney. Oh, wow.
What?
Rudy was up here with them, with the cops. They were doing some paperwork stuff, not looking at me, and they hadn't zipped the bag up yet. Rudy took my necklace off. He just pulled it right off my neck and put it in the pocket of that crazy vest.
What an asshole.
Yeah, an asshole. I have to tell you, I don't know if I want to live this way anymore. When I was just alone and happy-go-lucky with no memories, it was okay. But now I've met you, and I know about other personalities in this house, friends that I might have. I know how lonely I've been, and now I really know. I really feel that I'm dead. I'm not supposed to be here like this, just hanging in between worlds. I don't know what to do. I don't even know what I could possibly do, but I'm so sad now, and it hurts. I'm gonna go now, okay? It's weird when you're lonely to just want to be alone, but there you go.
Wait, Zoe, you can choose to go now?
Oh, yeah, I can. I noticed that a little while ago. When I got my feelings back, I realized all I had to do was really feel the want to go or feel the want to stay, and I could make it happen.
Thanks for letting me know.
Welcome. Maybe I'll see you again. I have to try and figure out what to do with my life. Well, my death. With whatever. See you around.
That was really sad. Alright, let's do one more. Or maybe we finish Zoe's story before we end today.
Damon, fine, you've already got your... Is that not enough?
Oh.
You would be. Got all your stat blocks aligned.
Yeah. Okay, let's get started.
Now what will it be like, I wonder? The bug in the beaker broken free. I think I'm meant to feel excited. To portray excitement. So, yippee.
Starting with the glitch. Hope this works.
You sure this is the right thing to do?
The spectral energy flows through your dataviators, and what was once merely a dresser becomes... The spectral energy flows through your dataviators, and what was once merely a dresser becomes... The spectral energy...
Realized reaction.
Damon has become a human.
It feels the same. A disappointment, but what else would I expect?
Is it okay I have the hots for a glitch like you?
More than okay. Come, let us do the thing.
The thing ends up being a sort of geometric impossibility. But Damon is fearless in their pursuits. Fifth dimensionally, you feel what was your tongue enter a space of what was their lips. Yet at the same time, their lips are behind your neck. Their legs both wrap around yours, and yours wrap around theirs. And also, you have no legs.
Come now.
The release you feel is eternal in nature. It both gives you pleasure and does not. It tickles.
I exit.
Damon find themselves in the... Damon enters the real world, searching for the next big thing to crack open like a puzzle box. They find the lost, the downtrodden, the forgotten, and quickly put themselves... Damon finds... Narrator. Damon enters the real world... Damon is right behind you.
Woo! We did it! We brought a dateable object to life! Yes! Sorry. How do you feel? Is it tingly?
Yes? It was mid. Are you sure there's no moral implications to this?
Definitely. If you have any compunctions, you could speak with me about what's going on in my app. There's a whole lot more to realize than we, well, you know, realize. I say, let's get to dating.
But before you go, a familiar interloper makes her presence known.
Hey, you think you could magic this hottie into the real world too? I'll make it worth your while.
Let's bring another one to life, Skylar.
But first, the question
No,
is... do you
apparently
got
I
the
do.
goods to make my goods good?
Oh, I've got it good.
Let's get lusty.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once an incredibly horny microtransaction becomes...
Oh yeah.
Lucinda Lust, fully human and fully ready to suit your every waking need.
I'm real, baby. Now we can do whatever we want.
Show me your true power.
It's time. Lucinda Lust in human form awaits.
I can't wait, baby.
1 hour later, the two of you are barely beginning to start.
Finally, it all feels so real.
2 hours later, and fluids are flowing freely.
More, more, more.
Do you continue?
She said more.
1 day later, and you have a new vision of ecstasy.
I love it.
Do you continue?
She loves it.
1 week later, and your head is spinning. Your senses cannot handle anymore. You simply have never encountered someone so tailor-made for your own pleasure.
Baby, I have to leave you for your own safety.
It's true. Any more and your body will collapse. Lucinda Lust finds herself in heavy demand as soon as she leaves your home.
Oh, where can a girl like me with a voice like this find any work?
It turns out in most places.
Oh, baby.
From audiobook narrator...
'Twas brilliant. And the slithy tones. Oh.
To commercial voiceover...
Do you have problems with drainage?
To traffic light signs.
The walk sign is on.
Lucinda Lust helped to make the world a much, much sexier place.
Hi! What's the latest with my favorite harem anime? By which I mean your life.
Call me Dr. Frankenstein because I've created a new life. What a fucking line.
Huh? I'm sorry, what are you doing?
There's this thing called realization.
Okay, the name is not the weird part. You are being extremely calm and normal about making new humans. You seriously turned one of your household items into a person? Is that ethical?
I mean, they seem to want it.
That doesn't mean they know what they're getting into. Humans have wondered what it means to be human since, like, the dawn of time. Like, we people who are born as human beings and die as human beings, we still don't even, like, know what that means to us. Is it fair or okay to bestow that condition upon, I don't know, your kitchen cabinets?
Why should we be the only ones suffering?
You laugh, but I just don't know if that's funny. This is insane, but it's really serious.
being human isn't even just like philosophical shit, beyond like, why am I here? And what is the meaning of it all? You are making like whole ass human beings, right?
Pretty sure I am.
Okay, so like, you are making human beings just appear out of thin air. They don't have social security numbers or permanent addresses, or any of the shit one needs to live in this country. Is that just fine?
Just go with it, okay?
This is serious shit. You know what? Sure. All right. I am not going to be out here caring about this more than you are. If you don't care, just is what it is. Get out there and love on those household items. And just believe in their ability to integrate into society, I guess.
All you need is love, Sam.
Oh, is that it? Just love? Okay, sure. Well, look, I am no hater. I mean, I am. But if you're happy, I'm glad you're happy. I won't pretend I understand how this furniture to human pipeline works, but if you're good, I'm good. End of story. I'm gonna go get something to eat. Have fun making things, people!
I will. Damn, he needs a lot of points. So do you. I totally forgot about you.
Five handsome himbos in
Whoa.
colourful jumpsuits are flexing and chatting animatedly amongst themselves. When they notice you, they begin to buzz with excitement, all speaking in rapid-fire sequence.
Yo, check it! Quick, dudes, clean up the digs. We got company. Some real fine company, if you know what I'm saying. How's it hanging, homie?
All good. This world is a bleak and unforgiving hellscape.
Oh no! Throwing all my chakras out of alignment to hear you're in such a dark headspace, amigo. But don't you worry none, cause we're here to pump some dopamine into those veins, brah! Get amped, fam!
Not interested.
Well, what are you waiting for? Slide on in here and welcome to the Extremist Dojo in the Pad! The perfect place to sit back, chillax, and recharge your bats. Hell yeah!
Doesn't that seem extreme?
That is where you may find yourself mistaken, my friend. Everything we do is extreme. No one is more hardcore than us. Right now, you're hanging with the wildest, dopest, gnarliest squad of bussin' athletes around, homie. The Hanks!
Well, who's who?
Oh man, you don't know?
No, and I don't really want to
We're
know.
the Hanks!
Okay, I got that, but how do I tell you apart?
Numbers are kick-ass!
The Hanks all stand in formation, each of them striking a unique pose as they introduce themselves. You get the distinct feeling they do this often.
I'm Hank number one. I'm Hank number. I'm Hank number. I'm Hank number. And I'm Hank number. We're the Hanks. Brought to you by Red Bull. We're the Hanks. I'm Hank number one. I'm Hank number. I'm Hank number. I'm Hank number. And I'm Hank number. We're the. Brought to you by Red Bull. We're the Hanks. Huh? Oh, I get it. You're funny.
What are you guys getting up to in here? Seems pretty sporty.
That's right. We're the wildest, most fearless, gnarliest squad of extreme athletes in the house. We base jump. We lava board. We cheese roll. If something's hot enough, we'll ride it all night long. We laugh in the face of danger, even though we probably shouldn't. We've tasted the adrenaline of them all. Extreme unicycling. Shit sucks, bro. Oh, we're way beyond junkies, hot stuff. It's legit insane. But no cap, we live here with you. We're Casa roomies, amigo. Ah, totally our oversight, homie. Things are a little tight right. Like a slot machine, roomie. Red Bull's our sponsor, brah. No, dude. It's for like cereal or that's why we get so. I don't know exactly what to do with them all, but we'll figure it out. And they're not just a sponsor. They fuel our. They provide our wicked.
Oh, I'm not interested in these guys. I just want to skip past them.
We high key love it all, homie. Yeah, that's not entirely inaccurate. It is. Speaking of what, we were just—it's just like Hank, you know. Hey, what do you think? Wanna come? Did high key slaps, homie?
No.
You in?
Is that sexual?
It can be if you want it to be. What do you say?
No.
But JK, it's totally chill. This stuff takes another adventure. But we'll probably only head out 4 more times this season. So you know what they say. Thanks.
Oh god, that was the worst thing I've ever seen. I hated that. Who do I still have left for Dorian?
Dorian stands in your way, but he seems oddly contemplative here.
Ah, one of my closest friends. The closet. A space for imaginings, longings, and being trapped in eternal darkness.
Why is there a picture of Lucinda over there?
Here you'll find the water heater, some boxes, and I suppose that's about it. Do you want to know something interesting about closets?
Sure.
So would I.
Okay. Yeah, there's just a picture of Lucinda here for some reason. I don't know what that's all about. I just want to say hi to Lux, because why not?
Oh look! The NPC is back again.
Hey, bitches.
Oh, that's cute. There's one of you in this house, and there's like, what, 16 of me or some shit? Anyway, why are you here? Great, see you around. Bye.
Bye.
Oh. Well, howdy, darling. I couldn't be happier to see ya. What's on your mind? Here for the relics or a relax?
Probably not, but I just want to see.
Hold on, darling. I'm pretty up on my modern
Fuck,
quantum
fuck,
physics, and I
fuck.
can't imagine how that's possible. If you say so. My goodness.
Fuck. I don't know why I bothered checking. I'm not going to have the stats for anyone anytime soon, really. Okay. Zoe. Hey, Zoe. Zoe, you there? Hey, if you can hear me, let me know.
Hey, yeah, I can hear you. Sorry about the other day. I was just so sad. It is good to see you, though. And I'm feeling a little better. There was the cutest bird in the windowsill this morning. Have you ever realized that the way birds poop is just totally insane? Like, it's just random. They poop whenever, wherever, all the time. Can you imagine going through life like that? I mean, I don't have to worry about pooping because I'm a ghost and I don't have bowels and I don't eat, but like, what if it was you? That would be so crazy. You just walk around like leaking. Birds are so weird.
That is a totally solid point.
From someone not solid at all. I have an idea.
About what?
I've been thinking about where I should go next. Should I find out what my next adventure is? Like, actually die? Or should I try to come back to a life of sorts and be a real being in the house with guys like the time capsule? And you and your magic glasses.
I would love to have you here.
Oh my god, thank you! Look, here's my idea. We never closed the seance circle. I stood up, and he stood up, and then I fell, and I died, but the energy was still all open and swirly. So maybe it's still open. Maybe if we can complete it, I'd stop being stuck in between worlds like this. Stuck in this room, stuck in the freaking 80s, for God's sake.
If we can get back into that open energy, you might be able to make it here fully.
This is amazing! Okay, we're gonna need a lot of stuff. Well, not a lot of stuff, like a moderate amount of stuff. Mostly what we need is unstable energy. It sounds weird, but I think if we get enough of these objects here, whose existences span the distance between object and idea, it could work.
What?
Not cabinets, tables, or toilets, but like weirder stuff. Like me. We have to gather them together, and they all have to be on board with what we're doing. Like, we have to all be on the same page, singing the same song kind of thing. And it should work. This is... Oh my god, I think I'm gonna die. Like, die again, like metaphorically from excitement. Do you know enough of the others here to do that? Honestly, 3 or 4 might be enough. I don't know why the hell Rudy thought he could contact his dead father with just me.
Yes?
Is that one of the objects you can talk to here?
He is, though he's not great, honestly.
Okay, that's fine. Oh my god, this is amazing. I will be right...
Okay, I don't know what to do about that. Besides, call it here. Good times. All right, yeah, that was a good time today. Thanks to any of y'all who tuned in and lurked while we attempted to date everything. That was fun. Tomorrow we take a... I don't know if I'll continue playing this, because originally we were going to do Fallout 4, but I might just keep on playing this. Who knows what tomorrow will bring. So yeah. Y'all take care. Bye-bye.